Where's the thing? Found it. Rest through my keyboard.
Sorry, Nix.
No, you're not. You are not sorry for that comment.
True.
Railroaders really do have no shame.
uh,
Jesus H. Christ on a motorbike.
uh,
Welcome back to
this
Railroader, where we can't look at the in-game chat now because of dark. And just as the best reference that chat's going to get now is a naughty Mickey Mouse.
If you know, you know.
I really did not need to read that tonight.
It's unfortunately true.
I took a Snapchat of that and just sent it to my friend. She's going to probably laugh her ass off. Session open to all Derpaniers and above YouTube members. See Discord to join. Smile. I cannot pin messages in YouTube chat.
Really?
Why? Yeah, I don't know why. They're being butts about it.
It is what it is. All right, I'm gonna get these cars rolling up the mountain before. I'm gonna get these cars sorted before I start mucking around too much.
Yeah, I guess I gotta. See, I don't know if I want to jump on like, what you have it, 6 and run the interchange cars back, or hop on 9 and bring it up here with the other cut of cards that need to come up here.
Well,
9
either
actually looks
or,
like
but
it's fouling the main down there.
True, but either or. I mean, you could bring. Oh, so use 6 and just drag those cars back because this would be the quickest way to make a bit of cash right now.
9 is hooked up though and fouling the main. How many cars is this? Where's Krieg? Select. Okay, cool. 18 cars. Nice. You'll love to see it. One Ela. Locust pin. Oh, right. Because this forehead wanted to drop off the locust pin cars. Right.
Yep.
And he tied down, like, every single break.
That's his practice. That's the practice.
I don't blame him, but thanks for making things difficult, Smile. All right.
I mean, those cars are loaded, right?
Yes.
Yeah, typically loaded. Typically, when you got a train full of loaded cars, yeah, you're gonna tie down more handbrakes just to make sure it holds on a grade.
All right, we're gonna do the one thing that Krieg probably wasn't going to do, which is actually pull into one of the sidings and just drop the locust pin cars where they belong.
Isn't there cars on the way though? Though.
I'm not dropping them in like their spotted locations. I'm dropping them in Dillsborough service. There's nothing in Dillsborough service right now. The yard. Oh, actually, no. Sorry, the yard is not empty. There's one car up there. But we gotta get this freight moving. Gotta jump on wood products too. We need more derps. Where's the cavalry when you need it?
Is that log train finished unloading or no?
I don't know. You'd have to go and look at it. I'd imagine it should be.
It should be close.
Yeah.
Last I checked, there's like 2 or 3 cars that still needed to be unloaded. So it probably is, but it just needs to go up and just swap cars out.
Yeah, you'll have to pay attention though to what tracks actually have an inventory of logs right now. Because
I'm not sure how to check that.
you can go up there and just pick any of the the logging tracks and dump the cars in there, and that's fine. But if the cars don't have an inventory in it, then there's not really a point. Or the tracks don't have an inventory. Hello, Framerate. Welcome on back. Yeah, we're picking up from yesterday here, so we haven't gotten our second interchange yet because it's only 8:40 in game. There's 3 cars for Bryson Freight House, which I think are for a milestone. I can't remember. Oh, it might be the CTC tower. That was
probably
not the lane I wanted to be in, but oh well. I should realistically just drop these cars back up into the other lane, pick up the 1 hopper car for Whittier, and go. Yeah, I hope Creek shows up. I don't know where he's at. Alright, so there's our Locust Pin cars. Which we could realistically just drop here. Alright, so we're gonna skedaddle over here.
Actually, since 6 isn't going to be used immediately, you mind if I just borrow it to haul the construction trains?
Sure.
All right, cool. Thank you.
Alright, so we just need to back up onto this coal hopper, pick that up so we can take it where it belongs. Otherwise, we're not going to have any flippin' coal at Whittier. And that's not going to end well. Actually, we already don't have coal at Whittier, but that's a side point. Waiting for air to recharge. I could set the AI to haul this. Or maybe not, because 7's sitting at Whittier. Stinking passenger train. let's normalize the one switch down here. And we're rolling. My dad's having a little too much fun with the new laser.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, he finally sat down and started playing with it. And today he made a few things, one of which was a set of wings and the word fuck under it. And therefore, he now has a flying fuck to give. I'll have to play around with this. Anywho, number 9, westbound to Bryson. Also about to pass milepost 49 at Cowie. Moo! I do like the cab of this consolidation. It is very, very nice. Oops, that's neutral. Oop, I need to slow down just a hair. I love that the dials here also work. Oy. Turning. This cut of cars is entirely box cars. Minus the one hopper I picked up for Whittier. Eyeball. Oh, hey, look. Operational safety, 68%. Man, things are looking up for us. I can't wait to run this engine off the rails. Wait, did I say it loud?
True.
Eastbound and down. Really just ripping it on these rails. Heist Jr., I take offense to that. My derailment history is not anywhere near what Heist's probably is. 69% is optimal safety, right?
Hey.
Hey. You know, that's on mood for tonight, apparently. That took you a minute, but I'm glad you picked up.
Oh no, I got it. Just decided to chuckle anyway.
It's a good night tonight, Smile. I desperately want to listen to songs like Wabash Cannonball or like some shit like that while playing this game, because it fits. But I can't because copyright. That makes me sad. The lean on this engine, I know we were talking about it yesterday, but holy crap. This thing tilts like 10 degrees.
Yeah.
Alright, I should be good for a while there. So, teleporting ahead. To align myself with some switches here. That will hopefully
6
not...
outbound to Alarga Junction.
Will hopefully not kill me. Oh yeah, those logs are done unloading.
All right.
But, I mean, we only have so many hands on us right now, so... Hello, Gerald. Welcome back. We're Gerald. Gerald. Toss a coin, will you? Toss a coin to your Witcher. You ever watch that show, Dark? Witcher?
What?
The Witcher. Have you ever watched it?
No,
No.
I have not.
It's a pretty good show. I need to sit and watch it again because I started it and I got into like season 2 or 3 and stopped.
Fair.
And I need to pick that back up again. I believe I am in Thomas Valley. I am. Alright, we could probably honestly just coast right into the interchange here. Alright, dropping our air.
Here he comes.
Uh-oh.
Oh?
You call that railroading? Pathetic.
Good meme is good.
Yes.
Yeah, I still need to figure out where your old icon's at.
If you want to, let me see here. Oh, someone is moving my chooch for me, I see.
Yeah. A man has appeared out of the coal.
I did.
Is the tender just like Narnia? Just dive right in.
Yeah, generally. What are you going so slow for?
I had dropped almost all the air because I got to stop in Whittier to drop off the hopper car.
You need air brake practice. Boy. Anyway. All right.
I didn't think I was this far away. Can't dive into a coal tower, come out in a tender. Yeah, that's kind of how that works. Probably a bit painful of a process, but if you want the experience. You can have another refreshing experience if you do the same thing with the water tower. Some people in this crew probably could use that.
Hmm.
Not naming any names.
Sent you a DM there, Mr. Dark Rider.
Oh, can you look in the
Thanks.
in-game chat?
I can.
Can you see stuff prior to you joining?
All I see is Dark Rider, ZX, and Nyx are connected. That's all it says.
Okay.
And I can't scroll up because it's nothing there.
That's probably the better for you.
Oh. You're about to go careening into some log cars because you're not paying attention.
Oh, I have the switch set.
To go around them?
Yes.
Why didn't you just pull through the long track?
Because I'm dropping a single hopper car. I'm just going to drop it in the small one.
Is that log car actually clear?
Yes.
No. No, it's not. And, well, if it is, it's going to be by inches. I want to watch you do this because I want to see how close that log car is. Because I will laugh my ever-living ass off if you sideswipe that log car.
It's going to be an interesting start of the day.
I've never sideswiped anything, but we had to do a switching move, and the only way we could do it is putting the car really close to switch. The power cleared the car by like 1.5 inches. That was crawling speed. That's what that was. All right, you got like a. Ooh. Ooh.
Yeah, what was that?
Okay, we need to teach your crews about what clearance means. Holy shit, that 50-footer almost took the log off. Oh,
Oh, jeez.
dude. That longer boxcar was like 3 inches from contacting that log. And I'm not even exaggerating. That was close. Holy crap. Okay, so clearance is typically determined by crew hanging off the side of the car and putting their arm out, or standing on the edge of tie and putting their arm out. If you can touch the car, it's too close. Just so you know. Did you put a handbrake on that?
Yes,
Oh,
I did.
no, you put the handbrake on after you pulled the pin, which is usually a no-no. But I'll let you get away with it because you're the owner, so.
It's a good day.
It's a good day because you managed to squeak by on clearance there, because it would have been an absolutely hilarious start to your stream if you sideswiped a log car.
Yeah, especially when our safety is up to 68% right now.
Yeah. And it would have been you sideswiping the log car, which would have made it even better.
See? It's fine. What's my clearance?
Poor number
perk?
6. Poor number 6 is just slugging it up the grade with this train.
Oh yeah, Dark stole number 6.
Oh, is that why you stole 9 from me?
Sure.
No, he took number 9 because it was following the main.
fucking Christ, Nasu.
What?
He's got the passenger train fouling at Whittier.
Oh no.
Oh.
So.
Ow. Oh. Oh, because he only pulls up the head car.
Yeah.
Ah, nice. Yeah, that's a no-no. You gotta pull clear to switch, buddy.
Just gonna wing that a little bit further. Alright, that engine is stopped. Hello, peeps that are joining. Actually, Krieg, do you want to continue opping this, and I can go back to running logs to make sure that's kept up with?
Yep.
Okay. Because first things first is I need to refuel the crap out of this engine over here.
You're still in my seat.
Oh, sorry.
Get out!
Sorry, Sheldon.
Vacate the premises. As I nearly fall off my own engine. I did fall off my own engine. Cool. All right. Back in my engine.
Steve says, piece of cake, close only counts in horseshoes and hand grenades.
All right. The rest of this goes to Bryson for
Yeah.
Theo to screw with. Oh, his switch is not set for me. That's nice.
Okay, it's good for 50.
All right. So yeah, if you want to haul like 1,200 tons up the up between Bryson and
Alarco.
between Bryson and Hemingway and or Alarka, yeah, get something bigger.
Really, the Mikado,
Well-
the Mikado really wasn't handling it that well?
I got down to 12 miles an hour towards the end here.
That's not.
I haven't
too
even
bad.
reached. I haven't reached Hemingway, but yeah. But yeah, the Johnson bar is just damn near in the corner, and the throttle's on the ceiling.
That's about right.
Oh, there we go. We're back up to 8. We're back just a bit back up. Back. There we go. We're back to 18 miles an hour.
I still have 5 tons of coal in this thing, but this tender's looking pretty empty. Frame rate saying the 1,200 tons you can do with the Connie at like 20 miles per hour in that section. Nathan? Natala? No. I don't even fucking know. Nanathala? I feel like an idiot. Whatever the area has 5.4% grade. Apparently. Alright, I should be joining Whittier Connolly. There we go. Nantahala. I'm illiterate, leave me alone. All right. I got a crunchy little hopper here.
Oh wow, it's that whole length of the Y. Okay, that's cool.
Oh, you at Olarka Junction?
No, I was just checking out where I gotta park the cars is all before I make any moves.
I'm leaving. I think I left the switches line to go around the passenger train.
That's unfortunately how it's gonna be until I can move the train. I can move it in a few minutes though.
Mm.
Or somebody can join and take it over. Lag spike.
Yeah. Well, I guess I should throw those switches back quick. Fly, camera.
Fly like you've never flown before. Everyone run the Union tier.
Switches normalized around Whittier.
Well, there's plenty of work there, Callum. Actually, mainly at Bryson right now.
Oh, there will be soon anyway.
Yeah.
Jay Baker, welcome back.
I'm hoping to get the Bryson before dinner's actually done. Apparently, I jumped the gun a little bit.
Oop.
So
What's for dinner?
pork loin.
Ooh.
Yum.
Yes, I'm excited.
Good enough for government work.
Oh boy, does she lean going around this curve. Why? That's weird.
Alright, the coaling tower at Whittier is now back in service. Dark, I made a mistake and opened up chat real quick.
Hmm.
Need to not do that for a while. Just for a little bit of context, Dark posted something before I started stream when I was AFK from the game that wouldn't be appropriate for stream to see.
Oh.
Fun Disney facts.
Not age appropriate Disney facts. Yes, Bernie, I do know that. But we don't want to bottle the cars with air.
That's a no-no.
What is DRR9? That's transfer. The engine is consolidation. C46, I believe.
Yes. It's not the biggest Connie that we can get, but it is right up there. Well, I'm sorry, that is currently assigned to me at transfer, so
Beat it, punk.
Well,
mine. Besides, I'm gonna need it to shift through the interchange that we're gonna be getting, so
There's Silva interchange cars up there at Bryson too that need to come back.
Roger. So then I can have 9 and 10 will be my decapod. Oh, that would make sense. 10, the decapod.
hey,
Oh, I guess I have
Hey!
to make that the 10th engine then. Well, we're about $4,000 away from that, so y'all better start working.
What the hell you think I'm doing?
Slacking off.
Oh, yeah. I only shifted your entire interchange in 20 minutes yesterday.
Alright,
To be fair, it wasn't that bad.
Well, I'm waiting for that to...
Hence the meme. Pathetic.
Oh, this train is westbound. Yeah, there's a westbound passenger train here.
Yeah, 7's westbound.
Alright, well, I still gotta pull it into a better spot here.
He was westbound when he logged off last night.
Whoops, that would be the wrong engine. Select.
I'm just borrowing 6 because I was hauling the construction train up here.
Yeah,
So
6 was on transfer, but it had a full 1,200 tons of construction stuff.
Yeah.
Yep.
So technically, it still is on transfer. It's just finishing its job. But 6 might get demoted for 10. We'll see. Or maybe promoted for as far as 6 might think about it. It won't get a beating. It'll just be on passenger.
I don't know.
It might like the vacation retirement.
I don't know. It took one heck of a beating coming up the mountain with the 1,200 ton train.
Well, you have
Well,
this.
now it's actually down to 500 tons. So this should be a little bit easier on fuel.
Hmm.
I'm like a hair off. That's still registered. Alright, cool.
Might be work up at Silva for you to do there, Derp. Yeah.
There is Locust
I know
Pin
I dropped some cars off. Yeah.
There's 2 interchange cars at Wilmot that I saw.
There's cars for Wilmot in Dillsboro service that I dropped off.
No, those are the Locust Pins. Those are for Dillsboro.
Oh. Sorry. Yeah, Dillsboro.
Wilmot would be Slee and Mika. Well, do you want to run passenger then, Callum? Or do you want to handle Whittier Connolly?
Oops. I'm going a little faster than I thought I was.
grief, this engine was empty.
Ah, it's okay to get a little bit above the speed limit. We used to do it all the time.
All right. Back this passenger train up so I can get it into the siding.
What track you want these cars in there, Theo?
Pick a spot. I'll take care of them later.
Okay.
Pick a spot. Throw as many cars as you can in the roundhouse.
Please don't.
Jawohl.
You'll handle Whittier Connolly? Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I can do the Silva stuff before interchange.
I can do it too. I don't care.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Or I can just pick up passenger for the time being, since I'm already on the
Well,
engine.
why don't you do log stuff so that can be run around too?
Well, Callum's gonna take Whittier Connolly, which would be log.
Oh, right. Well, I mean, why don't you do Silva quick? Because it's, well, no, that might take a little bit. And there's plenty of time to, well, no, interchange is in and yeah,
30
I'm gonna be
minutes.
hard pressed to oop, I'm gonna take this switch a little hard. I'm alright. Yeah, why don't you get those cars up to interchange so that they go out?
Alright, then I'll put 7 aside then.
Nothing like taking a 15-mile-an-hour switch at 25 because I was too busy talking to you and trying to figure out where I was putting the train. Nice. All right. That's what flanges are for. Company safety didn't go down. All is well. All right. That's because no one reported it and the engine's still on the tracks. No biggie.
Can't make a no claims bonus. Or rather, you can't make a claim if you're dead.
All right. He bribed the safety inspector. That's possible, I suppose.
Not entirely recommended, but it is possible.
Let's take a 5-pound sit on that. Not quite enough.
Is that all the
10.
empties I got down here, Theo?
Yeah, that's everything.
Yeah. All right.
Not quite enough.
Wonder if I can make it to interchange in a half hour.
It'd be close.
Don't tempt me.
Hey, you do you. I am not gonna stop you.
Oh, gosh. I did not realize I passed that 30-mile-an-hour marker.
I still got 4,800 gallons of water and 14 tons of coal. I think I'll make it. Let's see.
I'm jumping to 5 then to handle Sylvia.
Did you guys sleep or something? How the hell did it get to 9:30 already?
He had the server running for like a couple minutes before he started streaming.
It was like 20 minutes at most.
Yeah, well, it was like 8 o'clock last time I checked, wasn't it?
Already been going for an hour.
Oh, that's fair, I guess.
Love this turntable smile.
I'm gonna make this even more fun. I'm not even gonna bother turning the engine. I'm just gonna go.
Yeah, I bet the safety man's gonna love that.
What? Nothing wrong running tender first. It's just fun for the engine crew, that's all.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, the passenger service has been doing it this whole time, so.
That's also true. He hasn't been bothering to, and he's been going way faster than me. He can do it. Why can't I do it?
Well, there's legal
Do you
reasons for that.
Do you have any pickup for me in Whittier, or no?
No.
Okay. So it's just gonna be a through service. All right. Yeah, I should be able to get there by 10, I think. Because I will do every bit of 35 the whole way, except for the 30s in between.
Don't forget you can do. Well, you should. I thought you could do 45 in between.
No, that was Nick's not understanding how the speed map works.
Oh, I understand how the speed on the map works. It's just there's some guidelines that are just guidelines.
They're more like guidelines than actual rules.
Alright, so I'm making a quick run up to Wilmot then.
Just be out of my way when I get there, that's all.
Yeah, I don't know if I'll be able to get every car that I need to into the interchange before the service, but there's only like a small handful of them to begin with right now, because we got almost everything before the interchange happened. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 miles to Wilmot. Hello, Nasu. Nasu exists.
Oh, good. He's gonna clog my main line now.
Your main line.
Stay off the main line till I go by you. I'm doing a hot shot here. Yeah.
Probably should have topped off on coal before I left. That's okay. I got 2.8 tons. I'll be fine.
Oh. Okay, there we go. Oh, someone bottled the air. Tisk tisk.
Was not I.
On which
Good enough.
train?
The train I just picked up. Air's bottled. And there's more than enough handbrakes on here for the consist. That's for fucking sure. Oops.
Okay, yeah, that was me.
Theo.
What the hell's going on here? Oh, I see. Okay, I'm skipping the car.
NASA's at work. Silent.
Oh, okay.
Hope you have a nice shift, Nasu. At the Dollar General.
Number 9, eastbound out of Bryson.
You know, Nasu, you could always get a better job at Five Below. Be a bit of a step up from Dollar General.
Can you believe they only just set one up over by me?
A Dollar General or a Five Below?
Five Below.
Yeah. Yeah, they're not always every... Actually, I don't even think I have one near me. Now I'm thinking about it.
Huh.
Yeah, for the longest time, what we had was TJ Maxx.
TJ Maxx, though, is good still. They're not a Five Below, but...
You know what that is?
TJ Maxx or Five Below?
Both.
Oh, okay. Well, you're not American, so...
I am excused.
How fast can we take this sucker?
Oh,
50?
of course. Food stuff.
Oh. Alright, let's not go over 52 through Barker's.
Why are you going that fast?
Oh god. I'm having PTSD moments of when I binned 5 at 52 miles per hour.
5 is Speedy Boy.
Yeah.
Yeah, 5 can hit 60. Well, no, or is that?
I
forget
think
how
that's
fast they got
7
5
you
can
might
go.
be thinking of.
Oh, 7 can
7
hit
or
that
4.
easily. 7 could hit that easily, considering how high driver she is.
5 though. It's just a simple 060. And the thing is,
with drivers larger than what I have on the mic.
I mean, the thing is, right, before I derailed, I was still picking up speed. Would I have time to quickly get up to Connolly? Yeah, I should do.
Yeah, I'm aware of that, Nasu, but I'm stopping in Wilmot, so I don't need to be going through the horseshoe at 47 miles per hour. Seems like there should be another track on the other side of the river.
Yeah?
Actually, I would love to see them do like a Pittsburgh style map. That'd be fun.
Why?
Why? Because rivers, bridges, lots of choo-choo, lots of mountain.
Is there a lot of coal?
Yes.
Okay, I want that as well.
Lots of coal, lots of steel.
Ooh. That sounds fun.
Inbound iron ore.
Yeah. It would be really fun if they did that, because if one of the industries was a steel mill, then you could also be hauling slag and have to dump the slag somewhere.
Hot metal
Question.
cars.
Question
Yeah.
though, how the iron ore get in by barge? By ship, I mean?
Well, have you ever heard the story of the Edmund Fitzgerald?
True.
I imagine it could have come in either barge or most likely rail car, though.
I mean, it just depends really, because if you got a big enough body of water, then you can use iron ore freighters. Though if there's not a lot of water around, you typically use the railroad.
Well, the steel mill that I'm thinking of sat on the river, so it is a
Yeah.
very high possibility that it could have just come on barge. But I don't
What?
think it did.
What was the steel mill called?
Weirton Steel is in Weirton, West Virginia.
How do you spell that?
Weirton. Weirton. Or the E and I might be switched. Can't remember.
You spell it correctly.
I did.
Yeesh, I gotta do... I'm not gonna make it because I need to do... Not quite 20 miles in 20 minutes, and I'm not doing 60, so... I'm not gonna make the interchange. I didn't realize it was 20 miles. Holy shit. Alright, well, I'm gonna bring it into Ela and pause quick so I can go get my food.
What is Rule G?
Ah, Rule G. Rule G. No alcohol, tobacco, or you can smoke. No alcohol, no drugs. And they also added a rule 10, 12, 13, 14 years ago. No cell phones or any electronic device that can distract you that is not company issued and used for a company purpose. You cannot use a company issued device for anything that is not a company purpose. That one carries a $10,000 fine and immediate termination.
Oh, okay.
Oh, by the way, would have been the railroad. From what I can tell from pictures.
I don't know if they have any sort of system in place like that, Steve. But
What's that?
Like if they put in framework to do other maps.
Oh.
Or let community made maps be used type deal.
Now that's a switching puzzle.
Number 6, returning from Fontaine Bridge site.
But anyway, Nasu apparently got left a hard coffee by one of his managers.
Ouch.
Hmm.
Alright, number 9. Pause on the main for a couple minutes while I get my food.
Oh, I found an image we all might like.
What?
It's in Yard Talk.
Ow. Balls.
That photo I just put into Yard Talk is a Where was it from? Who did it? Wilton Steel, 1950, looking down from the Williams Country Club. And just look at that track layout.
Oh yeah, no, there was absolute ton of track. The unfortunate part now is that more than half the complex is gone.
Yeah. It tends to be a case with these big industrial places.
Some of it does exist still, which is nice, but it's been repurposed for other industries.
Yeah.
But I had 2 family members that worked in the steel mill. One of which worked in the locomotive repair shop. Actually, I don't know. I don't think this one picture is of the steel mill. 'Cause there's a whole roundhouse.
From what this says, blast furnaces, boiler house, powerhouse, open hearth, soaking pits, and blooming mill.
Unless it's a part of the... I mean, the steel mill went for miles and had multiple locations, so it might just be one that I'm not familiar with.
Or someone's completely messed up with the name of the damn thing. Not realising. Great. God damn you, Pinterest.
Well, the first picture you took was definitely weird and steel.
I'm talking about the second one.
Yeah, the second one... Yeah, I don't think that's what that is.
Yeah. I think someone's just incorrectly labelled it, because to me it looks like Youngstown, however you call it.
Youngstown. Yeah.
Yeah, it looks more like that.
What is my favorite big engine and what is my favorite little engine? I don't know. Creek, why don't you answer that one? Oh wait, Creek's not here. Dark.
Favorite big engine?
Yeah.
What gauge?
Yes. Go standard gauge.
Favorite big engine.
Can't say the big boy. I'm gonna punch you.
Oh yeah, no, that thing's overrated. Watch me get crucified because I just said that.
Not in this channel, you won't.
Oof, that's a good question. I really don't pick favorites when it comes to when it comes to trains. I want to say my favorite small train, if you want to call it small, would be the K27.
That's narrow gauge.
That's narrow gauge, yeah. But it is small. I mean, it's... Well, no, to be fair, 2 went to Mexico and both got standard gauged, so it counts.
Well, they got reconverted back to standard gauge.
K27s were narrow gauge from the get-go.
Oh wait, K27s. That's the mud hen.
Yeah, that's the mud hens.
Okay.
The the seats 125s.
Right. I approve.
And as for the favorite, the favorite big engine, oof, I have to say the Baldwin logging malays. Well, they're not particularly large. Huh?
You'll have to show me pictures of those. I can't place those off the top of my head.
The two. You remember the two? Was it the 108 and 110 at Black Hills in South Dakota?
Nope.
Right. Let me just. Okay. Yeah, I'm holding 24, 25 here doing this. Let me dig up an image real quick.
By the way, I have found actual photos of Wilton Steel Mill. Yay!
Oh yeah, that's was a lot more accurate, I think.
And I like these photos because you got one where it's like on the hill, and you're actually more looking down onto the steel mill, and then you got others which are more aerial shots, and then another where it's actually showing like more of the track, which holy shiter.
Yeah, when I get where I'm going in this game, I'll stop and I'll pull up pictures. I have pictures of one of the very few only remaining ladle cars that were used for the slag in that steel mill.
Mm.
And it's still sitting here locally.
Yard talk.
Okay.
Oh, those tanks.
That's cool. I like that. That's a split saddle.
Yep, that's a split saddle.
Ah.
Yeah, they did try a few of the engines, and one of them, 108, actually has a full saddle. But they found that it just wasn't worth the extra 800 gallons of water.
I've got a favourite Malay.
I know I don't have to answer this question because Dark already knows what my favorite is. That's my WNLE 2662 Malay. That's my favorite big engine right now. Well, that or the Pennsylvania T1. But
I think the Pennsylvania T1's bigger.
Oh yeah, probably. Or at least longer. I don't know about bigger, but
well, depends on what you consider big.
I was gonna say the well, first that's what she said, and two, it's I feel like the T1's a lot slimmer in look.
True.
Favorite small engine? I don't know. I'd fuck with a A5 or a B6.
What does WLE stand for again?
W and LE? Wheeling and Lake Erie.
Wheeling Lake Erie. Didn't they also have like a Mason Bogey?
Not that I'm aware of. Wheeling and Lake Erie's standard gauge. Were there any standard Mason bogies?
Yeah, there were.
There were? Okay. Yeah, but like an A5, which is like the A5 is an 040?
Yeah.
Yeah. 040 with a saddle tank. Amazing little, cute little switcher.
Actually, since I'm here, is there anything at Robinson's Gap that can go? Nope, there isn't.
No,
Okay.
there's nothing up there.
Besides a boxcar.
Yeah. That usually lasts a few days, I think.
Yeah.
This is one of my favorites.
Wheeling and Lake Erie, I think, had a B1 or B6, which is an 060 switcher. What engine is that, Callum? That's...
This one is former Reyerhauser number 5, which became Cosmos timber number 11. Survives to this day.
Dark, if you find any pictures of Wheeling and Lake Erie Mason bogies, send them to me.
Wheeling Lake Erie number 1, delivered May 3rd, 1881.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Yep, there's an image of it.
Yeah, send it to me. I'd love to see it. You said Wheeling and Lake Erie number 1?
Wheeling and Lake Erie number 1.
Was it their first engine? Must have been, right?
The last standard gauge 244 Mason bogie was small in comparison to this new beautiful engine. Records indicate it was equipped with 15 by 22-inch cylinders and 54-inch drivers.
So wait, was it a narrow gauge or a standard gauge?
Standard gauge.
Okay.
54 inches is pretty huge if you go narrow gauge. I mean, the biggest wheels I've seen in narrow gauge is 55 inches for 3 foot, but that's one particular prototype, and that was a completely different builder, like 10, 20 years down the road. But no, this thing was standard gauge. This WNLU was just bigger all around. It was similar to the Erie, shipped 7 years earlier, where there was 45 inches in diameter, carried 121 11-foot 10-inch flues.
Send picture.
47 tons. Just
Send picture.
I will later.
Now.
All right, one moment. I'll send a picture from the book.
Wait, you have it in a book?
It's in a book.
Oh. Shit. Okay. I got scared for a second thinking that switch was set.
You see, gentlemen, this is why I keep a library on hand.
I'm starting to grow a library. And that's a book of Mason bogies?
Of every locomotive that Mason built.
Oh, wow. And you can just search it via railroad.
Oh, yeah.
That's pretty top.
Yeah, it's Mason steam locomotive by Arthur W. Wallace. Spelled exactly how you think it is.
Where's picture?
Give me a moment here.
Tempo.
Where am I on this map? I still got a little bit of time before I hit that 25-mile-an-hour speed limit.
But
it will be in Yard Talk.
Yippee!
There you go.
I am now happy chappy.
Oh, wow.
That was for their passenger service.
Not gonna lie, I would love a model of that in O gauge. I don't even know if either Lionel or MTH has a tooling even for that.
Probably not. Though honestly, considering how tight O gauge's curves are, a Mason bogie would be perfect for them.
That's not an articulating bogey, is it?
Yeah. All Mason bogies were articulating. If it says Mason bogey,
so that driver set turned on the dot in its spot. Like the 10 mile?
Yep. Basically.
It doesn't look like it can.
It does. Remember the boiler was part of the superstructure.
Right.
You want to know a fun fact? A friend of mine had a live stream version of that.
Oh, from AccuCraft?
No. Bigger.
Oh, that's better.
I'm talking miniature that can pull several people.
I know, that's why I said that's better.
Yep. Sad thing was, he sold it. And to my knowledge, in its gauge, which was 5-inch gauge, it was the only one in the UK.
Wow.
That I know of. And he had built it in, I believe he built it in 1972. That's when he started. He finished it in 1980, where it first ran under its own power. And he's getting on in years, so he was like, well, I don't really need this anymore, and sold it. Yeah, I'm kind of kicking myself because I should have bought it off him.
Mason bogies are just awesome in general.
Because the thing is,
underpowered, but awesome. Yeah.
It was that particular Mason bogey as well. From that picture you said, yeah. He was a fan of. It was a fan of.
Wheeling. Go ahead.
He was a fan of that railroad and Mason bogies.
Oh my word. Oh no.
He was given a nickname of the goddamn Wheeling Mason bogey fanatic. and it's like the only thing he used to make the loco was that drawing. He scaled up the measurements from the drawing and the measurements that he knew of, scaled them down, and basically reverse engineered the damn thing.
Wow.
Sounds impressive.
Yeah, it's not a simple thing to accomplish. Especially since no one makes castings for that particular loco in any gauge that you can buy a machine. He cast it. You ready for what he did? He did all the
from scratch.
He did all the machining. He did the boiler. He reverse engineered it. He did all the patterns for the castings. He casted them himself at home. Yeah, not a simple feat at all.
All right, Interchange changes in about 4 minutes. And I don't even think I'm going to get these cars down in there.
Where are you at?
I'm in Dillsboro, but I'm like switching through cars right now.
Yeah, 4 minutes. Yeah, you're not making that.
Plus, I really ought to refuel as well.
You want me to get 6 down there ASAP?
Yes.
Because I'm just entering Bryson now.
Actually, 9's sitting in Ela, but it's 9 is on the main on Ela.
Ooh.
Number 8 departing Whittier to Conley. Logging camp heading north.
All right, I'm gonna take 6, get her fueled up and whatnot, and then I'll turn around and I'll come out and help, and I'll come out to Interchange.
All right.
There was one point on eBay, right? Someone was actually selling a Shay. A live steam miniature Shay in 5-inch gauge.
Speaking of Shays, a local train shop actually, I think just got in or just announced quite a few custom runs.
Ooh.
And one of them was a Cost Scenic Railroad Shay in O gauge.
Yes.
I looked at the price of it. It was like $1,400.
Oh God. Yeah, that's why I don't model in O gauge.
Oh, but they're so nice. I love O gauge.
Yeah, go ahead.
I know a friend who has live Steam O gauge, and brand new, ready to run. You're looking at about $3,500.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. Although some some of the most top of the line models right now for O gauge are sitting about $3,000.
Mm.
Or just shy of. So yeah, a live Steam version is not that far of a stretch.
But
Yeah.
the funny thing is though, if you buy it as a kit, you're looking about £1,500, and that's for not radio controlled.
$46 cars.
Oh shit! Did it say that it was at capacity?
No, it did not. So we only got 2 drops today.
All right, let me. I want to have a look at it. I want to see what the chaos looks like. You sure we're not getting another one? Because I feel like there's a lot more stuff we could be receiving. There's still a lot of Alarka.
Okay, so you can actually look into console now. Silver Interchange received 46 cars. Well, then again, I don't know if you've been playing with your headlight. Oh yeah, you should be able to go into your console easily now. Yeah, it just says receive 46 cars. Nothing about at capacity. So
I feel like a stuffed walrus.
You are a stuffed walrus.
I'm actually not a big person. Anyway, that was some of the most delicious pork loin I've had in a long time. It was great. And now I'm gonna open a bag of Cheetos. Anyway, so what's going on, everybody?
you just missed Interchange. 46 cars.
Well, I'll pull the empties up to Silva, drop them below the interchange, and I'll have to pull the loads down and then stuff the empties up. Yeah, nothing I haven't done before.
I just got back to Bryce, and I'll be following you up to. I'll be following pretty close. I'll be following close behind. So just gonna top this engine off before I go.
Well, while this thing pumps up air, I'm interested to see how much of a mess that is.
It doesn't look as bad as it should.
No, it looks like it'll be a little bit more fun than the last one.
That's really annoying.
Yeah, it's not horrible. There is a decent amount of work to do, but I've certainly seen much worse.
Yeah, it doesn't seem to be too bad.
Passenger transit Whittier.
Alright, I need to go refuel 5 before I do anything else. I did not get any of the cars I needed to into the interchange.
That's alright. They can go with these then.
Yeah.
I am Eastbound.
Okay.
Can someone line me through the runaround around? Oh no, you moved 7 into the runaround. Never mind.
Yes, White Wolf. At some point I will be getting the base 3 or cab 3. I have a cab 2 and base 2. But they don't really work, unfortunately. Not well. Hello, Metro. We're doing all right. And HO is fun. Lots of fun. I've seen some good, some really good HO layouts for sure. What do I think of the Bluetooth engines? So one of my engines is actually Bluetooth. Believe it or not, it's my prize engine. It's the Wheeling and Lake Erie Mallet.
It's Bluetooth.
Yeah, it has. Well, it has Bluetooth capability. It is a legacy engine, so it runs all the legacy system, but it does have Bluetooth.
Nifty.
Yeah.
I think hasn't Lionel been introducing Bluetooth as standard these days?
I think so. I could be wrong, but I also don't really follow Lionel as much as I do MTH.
Fair
in
enough.
terms of tech. I do know that like the 2 latest like top of the line Lionel Vision Line engines that they've released recently are just absolutely phenomenal. But also extremely expensive. Because I've seen the new big boy, the Brady's custom run big boy that they ran, the 4013. I've seen that in person, and that thing is a gorgeous model. Absolutely stunning. But ugly. It's a really cool, innovative model. But the other one I would love to see is the triplex. Which Brady's is trying to get a custom run of the triplex from Lionel, or try to do one, and the one they want to do is a Pennsylvania. Which, obviously, Pennsylvania Railroad never had a triplex. Because they had some brain cells. But, needless to say, that's what they want to do.
Now, here's a question. Did somebody propose the Pennsylvania triplex?
I don't know if somebody, like, in the store's community proposed it, or if Brady himself just like, yeah, fuck it, we'll do it.
Nifty.
But then again, Brady, the owner of the store, is known to do some pretty interesting stuff. Mr. Muffin's Trains in Indiana, I believe it is, also proposed within the last year to do another Wheeling and Lake Erie Mallet, number 8009, a new legacy Mallet. But I don't think anything's going to be changed between that and the 8007, which is the one I have.
Okay, actually, question: you guys want me to take 6 back to Dillsboro then, or?
Yeah. I mean, bring it back down here so it can be useful.
We'll do.
We're going to need it anyway, I think. I have not, White Wolf. I'm taking 5 into Dillsboro service for refueling, by the way. I don't know if anybody's actually nearby yet, but that's where I'm at.
So next, are you expecting any snow this weekend, like us out in the east?
Yes, on Saturday.
How much?
My parents wanted to go to the Harrisburg farm show this weekend. And because of the snow, they didn't want to travel through the Laurel Highlands, which is notorious for getting swamped.
Yeah, I can understand that.
But yeah, I think somebody at work was saying like anywhere between 6 and 12 inches this weekend.
Oof.
It's not bad.
We're looking at 3 to 6 maybe.
Oh, that's nothing for you guys then.
Nope. But we'll see what happens. They're like,
we're getting hit more because it's a lake effect storm. I think we're gonna get way more than 12 inches, but
yeah, you guys always get dumped on.
not always. Last year was actually like pretty damn light. But then again, I woke up this morning, stepped outside, and there was snow. But just like a light coating. Actually, I have pictures of that, sort of. I don't know if there are pictures I can show. Actually, this is a pretty cool picture of this morning. I'll post this in Yard Talk. That was out the kitchen window looking down to the barn.
East of Whittier, what's the closest water plug then? Just Dillsboro?
Yeah.
Yeah, Dillsboro.
Okay.
Well, yeah, because you just passed the last water stop there.
Yeah. I'm not sure if I'm gonna regret that decision yet or not.
Well, I'm not too far behind you, so
I still got 3,000 gallons of water, but
What's your tonnage?
500.
Yeah,
with the engine and tender.
You'll be fine.
It's all empties, I think.
Or mostly.
Nope, all empties.
All right. I'm gonna go back to my cut of cars. But yeah, it should be an interesting weekend in terms of snow. I'll send pictures. And then next weekend, I will be traveling across state myself to go see the girlfriend. Which will hopefully be a nice drive next week. Actually, I'll be driving across on Thursday. And Friday, I will be in Stroudsburg.
Stroudsburg?
Yeah.
What are you doing there?
Really?
There's my eye doctor.
In Stroudsburg?
Yeah.
That's on my side of the state.
Yes.
I used to go through there.
You gotta come visit in Stroudsburg.
I'll make sure the PT-98 blows the whistle by you.
Appreciate it.
Friday next week, I'll probably be at work. So.
Well, if you're not and I don't know, how far are you from Stroudsburg?
Hour and a half. But if on a Friday, if I'm not working next week, there's a good chance I'll be up in the area because I normally go get the girlfriend for the weekend,
Oh.
and she's up in that area. So.
The museum won't be open though. I don't think.
Oh, the tower? No, I don't think it is.
The museum of
Or the station.
Which is which? Sorry.
Well, there's the tower there in Stroudsburg, and there's also the station. Or are you talking something else?
I'm talking about with the building with all the choo-choos in it.
You mean real choo-choos?
Yes, the Stroudsburg Train Museum.
Oh, Strasbourg.
Yeah, Stroudsburg.
I thought you said Stroudsburg. Oh. You mean the Railroad Museum of PA?
Yes, that's the one.
No, I won't be anywhere near that area.
Oh.
That's like a 2-hour drive for me, man.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I was surprised when you said an hour and a half.
It's about an hour. Well, it might be an hour and a half. It's a decent drive, and it's well out of my way when I gotta be the complete opposite direction an hour that night. So. Otherwise, I would, but yeah, there's a good chance I'm gonna have to work that day. So.
Now there is a train show in Greensburg on Sunday. That Sunday.
Where the hell is Greensburg?
It's like outside of Philadelphia, I think.
That's even further yet.
Yeah. Model train show out there.
All right, Greensburg. How do you spell that?
Color green, and then Berg.
Greenberg or Greensburg?
Greensburg, I think.
Greensburg, Pennsylvania is out east of Pittsburgh.
Maybe the show's called Greensburg, but it's not. Yeah. So Greensburg, Pennsylvania is where Brady's Train Outlet is, which is the store I was talking about earlier that did the Big Boy custom run.
Okay.
It is called it. All right, sorry, Greenberg.
Okay.
Greenberg's Great Train and Toy Show. And that is in Oaks, PA.
Oh, I know where Oaks is. That's the Phoenixville branch.
And that is Saturday and Sunday. Oh, very nice, Metro. Yeah, train shows are fun. I need to go to more. I've got like nearly $300 of cash in my wallet. I could be buying model choo-choos.
Oh, I'm sorry. Strasbourg is an hour and a half according to Google.
Oh.
That's
so like
still
45 minutes if I'm driving.
Bruh.
That was not an accurate statement, but
last time I was down at the Railroad Museum of Pennsylvania, I was down there with Cam from Mercive Railroading.
Oh, okay. Cam 72?
Yep.
Name sounds familiar.
We were down there with the other moderator, Wrong Weekend. That was a fun day.
Yeah, I was down that way last year for the eye doctor. I I drove by the museum. I didn't look at it or anything. Well, the museum wasn't open to begin with. But I do remember going to like the Choo Choo Barn and going to the shop and all that fun stuff.
They have a website. You can see if they're going to be open.
Yeah. I probably won't bother too much though. I'll take some pictures from the outside. Maybe jump
They
the
have
fence.
my favorite display is the H3 that's over a pit that you can walk down into. It's as a mechanical person, it's really neat to be able to go underneath the engine and look at all of the mechanics surrounding the valve gear and the suspension and the journal boxes and all of that. It's actually neat that that engine still exists to begin with. I mean, that is a 1880s Penzi Connie, and it's a beautiful engine. Reading 1251 is also a sweetheart of actually that all the steam engines they have inside are beautiful creatures. I wish I had been around early enough to have seen the Atlantic and the American still doing tourist service on the Strasbourg, because I'd love to see those two things run again. I think that Penzi American is just awesome.
I don't think Strasbourg has any Camelbacks.
Not anymore.
They
had a Reading 11. They had 1187, and that got sold to Age of Steam. Yeah.
Oh, wait, Age of Steam? Yeah. That's out here in Ohio.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh shit! I'll go see it.
Yeah, they're working on her.
Here's the thing.
Wow.
That's what was it? The Gettysburg engine? What was it 1278?
1278 or 1287?
One of the two. Yeah, that one's that's Age of Steam too.
Yeah.
With where they cut out the elephant. Apparently, yeah. Never mind. But yeah, that's actually at Age of Steam too.
Yeah, that was is that 2019 or 2018? That was late 2018 that got sold. Been out there quite a few years now.
Yeah.
Or no. I'm wrong. It was 2020. 2020. It's been out there. It'll be 4 years, I think. July or August.
J. Baker says Age of Steam is awesome. I have not been out there. I know it is relatively close by to me. And is on my list. I might go out and see some museums in the spring or summer. Probably the spring. I would like to do COS in the spring when the air and the moisture is heavier. But yeah, Age of Steam. I think Age of Steam is also supposed to have a wheeling and Lake Erie caboose there too.
Well, didn't they just buy that big 210-4 thing from Texas or wherever it was?
I have no idea.
The Bessemer and Lake Erie 10-wheeler.
Yeah.
The
210-4. Yeah.
Yeah, the Texas. Yeah, that one.
Yeah.
I think they bought that a while ago. I don't know if they have actually moved it out there yet. I gotta double check that.
No, I think isn't it like in pieces? I don't remember.
I think it was on. Last I recall, it was on a disconnected siding.
Oh. I don't get to keep track of that stuff too much anymore.
Yeah, but if Age of Steam has a Camelback, and it's like something I can go and see, I would love to see that.
There's 3 on the planet that are known, unless one's hiding in a barn somewhere. There's 1187. There's 972 in St. Louis, which is the Lackawanna 440. And there's the C&J Atlantic Camelback down at the B&O Museum. And that thing is beautiful.
How long has that been down there in Baltimore, Ohio?
They've had that thing since the C&J donated it in the 50s. I think.
So I may have seen it then at one point. I just don't remember.
You may have, yeah. I mean, it's kind of hard to forget, so I don't know what the hell you've been doing.
Well, I was probably like 5 or 6.
Oh, well, that's
time,
fair.
So.
Yeah.
I know I've been to B&O before. I remember parts of it. I don't remember much though.
Yeah,
So
the B&O, they have quite the collection.
Oh, so you were asking me earlier if that was the first #1 that the Wheeling Lake Erie had?
Yes.
Their Mason Bogey? That was actually their second first. That was their second #1 and their second #2, as well as 8, 9, 10, as well as 8, 9, as well as 8 through 18. Those were all 264 Mason bogeys. I mean 246.
It amazes
Mason
me
bogeys.
that they had a Mason bogey.
Well, isn't Torch Lake's a Mason bogey too, isn't it?
Yep. Torch Lake's a Mason bogey.
Yeah, we were talking about Wheeling and Lake Erie earlier, and Dark apparently pulled up a picture. It's in the Yard Talk of a Wheeling and Lake Erie Mason bogey and standard gauge.
Ooh.
Hello, Camp. Welcome back.
Oh, they also had 066Ts.
066Ts?
Yep. So basically 10 mile, but without the front bogey.
You'll have to send me a picture of that. I don't know what that looks like.
Oh, they have a picture of it too, and it actually has wall shirts on it. Again, it'll be Yard Talk when I take it.
Yeah.
It's funny. As the tender gets lower on coal and water, my train weight's going down. It's like, oh, yeah, that makes sense. Number 9, eastbound past milepost 49, Cowie, Moo.
Alright, I'm doing a relatively quick, trying to do a relatively quick run around with a car here in Silva. So do your best not to go barreling in here.
I'm gotta stop in Dillsboro for water so that I can actually
Okay,
shift stuff when I get up there. Ooh, I'm doing 40. What the hell? Oh, it evened out here. Oopsies. Well, the chuff tone changed. I'm like, why? And I look down and go, oh, that's why. Quiet down, Union Man.
What the Union doesn't know won't hurt them.
He thinks he knows everything.
Yeah, that's a dangerous assumption.
Beautiful. All right.
So
9 paused on the main for water and coal.
The pretty Camelback is in B&O then.
Well, the 440 in St. Louis is actually very nice as well, but definitely the Camelback Atlantic at the B&O Museum is quite a sight to behold.
And what's at Steamtown?
There is a Grand Trunk Mountain. There's sister to the 756 there, Nickel Plate Burke. There is Lackawanna 565, which is the only other existent Lackawanna steamer. That's you can't even really recognize it as they still do some work on it, except for like the last decade, but I don't want to bash on Steamtown. 26, obviously. 2317, which is a Canadian Pacific, and what's the number of the Mikado? There's a Canadian National Mikado there too. I forget her number for some reason.
Well, yeah.
3254.
Yeah, there we go.
I actually was on its last run before she got sidelined. Wasn't her crew, but I was volunteering there. I was part of mechanical at the time. I actually got to help crew start her fire once or twice. Actually, that was fun. Actually, once. I did it with Ronnie Communal.
J. Baker, what 440 locomotive are you talking about? There's a private passenger car that sits in the Amtrak station at Pittsburgh, which belongs to Sugar Creek, Ohio, I believe, or the owner of it.
Hey, Nick's picture uploaded at Yard Talk.
Okay, cool.
Oh, neat.
Apparently, there were also 4 Mason-built 440s for Wheeling Lake Erie. The number 19 Sidney Dillon, 20 G.J. Forrest, C.K. Garrison, C.P. Griggs.
You must be digging through the Mason book, aren't you?
Yep.
Yes, he is.
I love that book. It has the Lehigh Valley Mason-built 460s in it, including the ones built specifically to burn pure anthracite, which used a very special firebox that the Lehigh Valley promptly abandoned the moment it needed maintenance, and just made them normal. Those, pardon me, those 460s were pretty awesome. From what I read, the Lehigh Valley loved them a lot. I mean, they kept ordering them from the late 50s, 1850s into the early 1870s when they took the last order of them. So, I mean, if you can get a railroad to order the same thing for 15 years, you're doing a pretty good job.
Yeah, that is true.
And that wasn't even his main business. That was just his hobby, building locomotives.
Yeah. And then Lehigh Valley's like, huh, what's this creature thing you have over here? Whoa, well that's 0660 Mason Bogey that we tried to sell to the Central Pacific, and then they didn't want it. Oh, we'll buy it. And they did. And then Mason spent near a decade making it work correctly, to the point that it actually did its job and wasn't a maintenance hazard. And then a couple of years after that, the Lehigh Valley promptly binned it. And then it got turned into a stationary boiler because the other half of the boiler had been destroyed. So they cut it in half, put a back head on it, and put it outside a shop. And that was the end of Janus. Can't remember if it got binned or if someone ran into it. It was not at fault for the wreck. Something happened to Janus. I forget.
Jay Baker, if I'm planning to go out that way towards Age of Steam, I'll let the community know in Discord. That way, if anybody wants to, meet up, they can. Which would be interesting, because I've never done like any sort of fan meetup before. It's actually the I don't know if I've told much of this before. There is a lady in the church that I grew up going to, that my mom still has contact with across state, and she apparently has a nephew that is subscribed here to my channel. That just like, it amazes me that somebody that I know has a relative that watches me for some reason. I haven't figured out who it is in the community, but hopefully I'll figure it out at some point.
And Theo, just remember, I'm stopped on the main just ahead of you in Dillsboro.
Fair enough.
Oh yeah, both of you guys are coming in.
Yeah. I'll be back underway in a couple minutes, but
I'm trying to shove a few cars here.
What do you want me to do with 6? Just leave her at Dillsboro for now, then?
do you have any cars with you or what?
No, just running light.
Yeah, I just put her in the house for now.
All right.
What's her condition?
There are pulpwood cars down here, empty bulkhead flats that ought to be run back up to Whittier, but I haven't pulled them out yet.
That would give something 6 to do.
Yep.
Assuming that you don't have more than a ton to pull with whatever's in there now at the interchange.
I don't remember what's for Whittier there. It's not a lot, I know that.
But I know there's more site construction cars in the interchange currently.
Mm-hmm.
Really?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeesh, I saw your boxcar move all the way back here.
Yeah.
I don't like how much my screen wobbles when I'm in third person with number 5.
I'm gonna park 6 in the Dillsboro side in the Dillsboro service underneath the coaling tower. So if you need her, go and grab her. I gotta go take care of Mother Nature real quick.
Okay. I shouldn't need her, but
Mama. Move.
number 9 on the move, eastbound. Steamtown has a bunch of other nifty things out in the yard, like Canadian National 464T. That's 47. They have nickel plate 44, which is a 1903 or 1905 Schenectady built 460. If she didn't look like such crap, she's a beautiful engine. There's also a 260 and a 280 out in the yard. There's also the Canadian Pacific 444 Jubilee out in the yard too.
I don't know, White Wolf. I'm not that familiar with Alco too much.
What's that?
White Wolf was asking if Lionel or MTH came out with a series of small shunting engines. What would you like to see? For him, it would be an Alco 040T small shunter.
Oh. Huh. 040T. What, like a dockside or something?
Sounds like it. The only Alco I have is a diesel.
The American Locomotive Company. How could such a company name go out of business? Well, builder's a big boy. Well, that's just it. If everybody would notice, the steam builders went out of business because they kept building diesel locomotives like they were steam engines. Originally anyway, like some diesels actually left where the underside of the cab didn't have any sides on it, so all the equipment was exposed. Steam age practices. Alco did a heck of a lot better job than Baldwin did staying in the market. Baldwins were big engines, and they didn't have anything smaller. The 606 prime mover and the engines that preceded it, the VOs, they're big. I mean, the piston is ginormous, and there's 6 of them. And Baldwin could make a different engine. Alco came out with the 244 to
Baldwin
replace
Centipede.
Baldwin Centipede. Yeah, that didn't do Baldwin any favors as far as reputation was concerned. Baldwin liked massive, clunky engines, and the Centipede's issues were, aside from Baldwin's typical tendencies, going around curves, they would actually pull the traction motor blower boots off, so that the traction motors would overheat, which obviously is an issue on an engine developing, at the time, 6,600 horsepower. Baldwins were big, dumb engines, though. It was actually really hard to directly kill one of their engines. There wasn't much to them electrically. Yeah, sure, it was a Westinghouse electrical gear. But unlike Fairbanks Morse, Baldwin barely used anything more than a nice switch and a couple contactors to make the engine go forward. Whereas Fairbanks Morse used most of the Westinghouse catalog and filled the electrical cabinet with it, so that you could do neat things like have the throttle also be your reverser, which is a very interesting concept. But the other reason that Baldwin and FM got done in was the switchgear they were using was not emulable with GE switchgear and EMD switchgear. So if you saw an FM MU to anything, it was either a very late production FM, which had GE gear, or someone hammered the jumper into place when they shouldn't have. So Baldwin's typically didn't MU with anything else. That just didn't happen.
Wasn't that because it had like a air throttle or something?
So that was certainly one reason. Was Baldwin did enjoy using their air throttles. I think there was electric MU eventually, but even then, it didn't mate up with anything else because, well, everything else was using 17 or 23 pin. Whatever Baldwin was using was nowhere near that, so it was just not compatible. So you had these engines that could only be MU'd with each other. So if you had one of them, it just kind of had to sit there by itself unless you had a job for it.
I got an interesting question.
Sure.
How different would the big boy be if Baldwin built it?
That's a very interesting theory.
Because
Well,
what was it? Alco built the big boy.
Alco built the big boy, yes.
How different was Alco from Baldwin in terms of style?
Well, I'm not really the authority on that, and I don't want to say the wrong thing and have like Daniel like beat me over the head.
Do we need to get like Armagon in here?
Armagon would probably be better. In my personal opinion, Baldwin was typically we build hundreds of these, so they're all cookie cutter kind of deal. Alco was the slightly more expensive version of Baldwin. And then you had Lima, which was the Maserati. Lima, which was the Maserati that the railroads either loved them or they hated them. I don't really understand how that works that way, but it does. But for instance, building styles between Alco and Baldwin are not really that different if you ask for the same thing. For example, Lehigh Valley's N1 class, which is the 282 Camelbacks.
All right, hold on. Why don't I change the question then? If the person who contracted Alco to build the big boy contracted Baldwin and said, "Give me what was it, 4884 steam engine with the same sort of stats," do you think it would be drastically different?
No.
No.
No. No, not really. There'd be some stylistic differences, but it's really hard to tell them apart aside from the builder's plate on the side of it. At least in my opinion.
How I would say it is, if you look at the engineering / mechanical aspects, in principle they work the same. However, Baldwin might do something slightly different to, like, Alco.
Well, Baldwin probably then would have cut corners because they're used to mass production, right?
Well, I mean, but so was Alco at the time, but Baldwin was just a slightly cheaper version. But they were both really good. At the time, though, of steam superpower, the subtle differences between the two builders was kind of fading away because there was one way to build a locomotive at that point. It was a big round frickin' boiler on wheels and the same firebox. I mean, like I was saying about the Camelbacks, if you look at a Baldwin N1 class engine and an Alco N1 class engine, I really don't notice very many subtle differences, if any, except for the easiest telltale is the plate on the side. By the 20th century, Alco and Baldwin's differences were kind of moot. Now, if you want to talk about the smaller branches like Schenectady and Philadelphia, which is Baldwin and Alco's main shops, you wouldn't really tell much of a difference. But if you had something come out of over the other shops, Alco, what were the other Alco shops? You used to have something come out of Brooks Works or one of the other minor alco shops, there were quite a few stylistic differences and even construction differences. The Brooks Works, for example, was known for a much more sturdy construction boiler, and by that I mean the way that they built the crown sheet and the firebox is the reason that a couple engines survived severe explosions, like 1287 or 1278, the Gettysburg engine. That I'm pretty sure that's a Brooks engine, because I remember an old hat telling me this, and he said the reason that didn't implode is the way that they built the crown sheet. It is built to actually keep itself still together, even though it is being ripped apart. It's just the way that they seamed everything. It kind of fits together like a puzzle piece, so it's like a keystone kind of deal. Like, you can't pull it apart unless you torch it apart. And it's interesting to note that that's not something Schenectady did. That was a Brooks thing. Or I forget who the other Alco shot. I want to look this up now. So, but there wouldn't be very many. You wouldn't really notice it. I don't think. I personally don't think.
Oh, you don't want to hand like the big boy blueprint to say Shay.
Well, I mean, Shay wouldn't even bother to take on that project.
Probably physically couldn't. I don't know. It's just like it's a curious question to me because I think what was it? Baldwin built the Pennsylvania T1. Or am I wrong on that? Was Baldwin?
I think the T1 was homebrewed. Baldwin did a lot of work for the Pennsy. Absolutely, absolutely. Baldwin did an amazing amount of work for the Pennsy. Pennsy actually kept Baldwin in business through the Depression. They just kept ordering I-1s. But an interesting factoid about those I-1s,
what is an
the
I1?
Pennsy, the 210Os.
Okay.
The Pennsy ordered them. This is old hat story again. The Pennsy ordered them safety factor of 1. What does that mean? That means that the boiler is rated at 200 pounds, and that is physically what the math says it can take. So naturally, Baldwin says, we'll build the engines, but we're going to send them to you in kits without our builder's plate because this is not to our standards. Typically, you build a locomotive to a safety factor of 2 or 3, or in today's case, it has to be a safety factor of 4. So if it's a 150-pound boiler, it needs to withstand 600 pounds before it literally rips itself apart and explodes.
Right.
That's just how that works. So the Pennsy engines were made to take literally operating pressure a little above that, and that was all that they were on paper able to take, which is also why the K4 firebox has to be rebuilt. Not necessarily because of the safety factor, but because the Bell pair fireboxes do not meet a safety factor of 4. I'm pretty sure it's 4. It's either 2 or 4 is the federal requirement. It's high. It's a lot higher than what we would do today. And typically, when you buy something like a tire, it's only rated 1.5 times above what it's actually intended to be used for. But the feds want your boiler rated high enough so that if you screw up, it doesn't shrapnel an entire crowd.
Right.
Which, to be entirely fair, most that's why we have so much steam in service, is boilers do actually meet that safety factor, except for Pennsy Bell pair engines. And even lap steam boilers can meet that, except the feds force you to do a literal x-ray on a lap steam boiler every year. and it needs other servicing just because it's not as strong
I was gonna say dependable.
No, the old ways of constructing boilers are certainly not that great, which is why in the early 20th century, the Valley and the Reading and all the other railroads that had built these lap steam engines quickly got rid of them once the new construction methods came out, because one, they were hazardous, they were a pain in the rear end to maintain, and two, that they were just obsolete because they were so weak. But the feds do allow you to still use a lap steam boiler. You just need to do a heck of a lot more paperwork and spend a heck of a lot more money to keep it going. All right.
All right, I'm back. I'm gonna head back to Bryson and start sorting out that mess.
Well, if you're don't dip down the Bryson yet, because I mean, I guess you could. I'm gonna be switching for a while, so yeah, if you want to go to Bryson and go deal with that, that's fine, because I'm gonna be here for a while. All right.
I'm still handling things here at the paperboard anyway, so.
I got a bunch of cars for you.
Me?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
I think it would be interesting also if Pennsylvania built the big boy and like streamlined it like the T1.
You mean like an S1?
S1, yeah.
I could see an S1.
See, well, the Pennsy decided we don't need a big boy, we need a Q. Q1 and a Q2. The Q2 was actually a very successful engine. They had a bunch of them. They were mammoths. That was a 4466 or 46.
4464.
That's it.
Or 62. I
Funky
forget which
wheel
one
arrangement, but
well, the Q1 it was like a 444, and then the Q2 was like a 4464 or 62. I don't remember exactly, but I know that on one of the two engines, the second pair of drivers were in the opposite direction.
Yeah, that was the Q1.
All right, that was the Q1 then.
Yeah.
Appalachian Hardwood is a Bryson, right?
Yep, that's Bryson.
Alright, I'm getting a weird noise coming from these bulkheads. Conditions at 100%. If I could have an O-gauge model of any engine, regardless if it's been made, what would it be? I don't know. Actually, no, I take that back. I would like to see a Legacy or Vision line Pennsylvania T1. Because Lionel has not made anything higher than their TMCC version. Which really isn't all that great. But I don't think that's really the most creative answer. But I would like to see the other paint styles for the Wheeling and Lake Erie diesels. Because Wheeling and Lake Erie has like 5 or 6 different paint schemes for their diesels that have never have been made a model. And some pretty interesting ones too at that. Hello, Dean. As far as I'm aware, and we haven't made it that far in the game yet, um, but people have reported that once you have Andrews and Silva, that you can have both interchains active at the same time.
Whoa. 2 interchanges?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, 2 interchanges.
And
Fucking
that's
sweet.
pretty gnarly from what I've been hearing. Now, Andrews is like another 20 or 30 miles worth of track for us that we do not have access to yet.
Tracking customers.
And I don't think it doesn't seem like there's many industries for them.
Shit.
Like those miles. Like it's just a whole bunch of small towns.
Oh, that sucks.
But I could be wrong. I mean, like I said, we haven't made it there yet. But, you know. Lee coming in saying that they just got the game yesterday. And it's looking pretty good. Well, I hope you enjoy it. And welcome on in. Thank you so much for stopping by. Thank you so much for saying hello. Alright, I need to see what these bulkheads are about because they're making a racket over here. But yeah, Dean, like I said, from what I've been hearing, you can have both interchanges active at the same time. How chaotic it gets is beyond me, but we'll see that one when it gets there.
But no, I don't want to be it.
Hello, Luke. Luke says, great stream tonight. Keep up the great, safe work on the Derp Railroad. Thank you.
Safe, he says.
Hey, we are up to 68 operational safety. I don't want to hear it. That's a railroad all-time railroad high for us right now. At least in the last week. If not longer. Although, to be fair, I think the majority of the reason for that is because we've not really had anybody on in like the last 2 or 3 ops.
Mm. Oh, cool. All right. I'll take that. It's a win for me.
Alright, this got 38 tons. Alright, the def slack noise is now gone. Alright, I'm gonna get up for a minute, but before I do, I'm just gonna fly my camera over to whatever Kriegels is doing down here. And I will be back in a minute. BRB chat. And I'm sure stream has been enjoying this shunting action. Switching. Anyway, I'm back.
I did a bump and shove move while you were gone.
Hey! I hope stream liked it.
Yeah, I only moved over from one track to another in the amount of time that you were gone. Wasn't that spectacular?
Alright, I kind of really just have 5 sitting here right now with waiting this one bulkhead to unload. I'm gonna fly around and maybe take a look to see what else is happening. Actually, I think most of this is like pretty good. Oh, hey, look, here's 6. Nobody's in the cab of 6. I don't think that copied to everything. Alright. How are you looking, by the way, over here? You look pretty good.
Oh, I'll be fine.
We're just casually throwing some Malarkey Junction site in between Robinson Gap, and then...
Oh, I'm gonna leave that way for them to screw with. That's not my problem.
You got a paperboard in here.
Oh, not for long. Bump and shove.
Bump and shove. Stencil Manufacturing, Wilmot, Whittier, Arson. You're doing great work, sir.
Roger.
You deserve a raise.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
And by that, we mean you deserve it, not that you'll be getting it.
Oh.
That's the motto of my company. Or my work, rather. That's a lovely story on Twitter. I don't know where like some of these stories come from. Some caramel factory in Russia. It's a great start to the story. some lady was cleaning a tank when molten caramel came gushing in, drowning her and boiling her alive.
Ooh.
Workers found her with only her legs poking out of the tank, but could do nothing to save her. I can't say that's
tragic.
The worst way to die, though.
Yeah, I suppose not.
I mean, don't get me wrong, that's not great in any way, shape, or form. Especially if you don't like caramel, but...
Well, yeah, I suppose that would be nasty.
I hate Twitter sometimes because it'll come like straight out of left field with the weirdest crap. And that was apparently something that happened in 2017.
I thought I was going to be able to shove that cut of cars. I was wrong.
Unload, damn you. Is game audio muted on purpose? No, it's just very low in certain instances. Some of the casual movements just don't come across. Not much I can do. I mean, if I go up here, you can't even hear the annoying compressor. Oops, selecting was not what I wanted to do, but the whistle you can hear.
Oh, wrong signal.
Steve says, guess I'll be laying off the Twix for a while.
Oh.
The right Twix or the left one?
Which one is communist Twix?
Oh.
No.
Wait, Twix then would be a political candy company. Because they have a right and a left.
Oh, no.
It's a congressman's favorite snack. I'm sorry. I don't tend to do anything with politics, but I don't know why that just popped into my head. Oh, that's stupid. Anyway, welcome to the stream, Womblebee. Derpature. Or Derperture, depending on how you want to pronounce it. What are we at money-wise? You know what? I guess I could probably be handling 8 right now. Which is sitting at the top of Connolly Creek for some reason. Why? Wait, where? Oh. Oh yeah, this is not ideal. Why was this left the way it was? Select.
Parsons Tannery, that's a Silva thing, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Alright, I am taking over 8 for the time being. Gotta move around some pulpwood.
Is Wilmot still aside the Silva job?
Dillsborough, yeah.
Well, I'm because there's a car in here for Wilmot. So which job is that going to?
So, yeah, it's going to Silva.
Okay.
Crew for 5.
Okay. Just so I know who to dump it off on.
Yeah, of course.
By the way, this interchange train's gonna be heavy, but I mean I'm gonna cut off a decent chunk of it just up here in Silva.
Whatever you're gonna leave at Silva, just leave in the interchange. Or take it to Dillsborough service.
I might. I'll see what I feel like doing. Wahaha, you are at my mercy. Ooh, A and WP. That's some reporting mark I haven't seen in a long time.
What is that?
A and WP. I forget what it stands for, but I know it's was a smaller railroad.
A and WP. Atlantic and Western Pacific?
That was where my mind went originally, but I don't know if that's accurate.
It's not a lot. It's not a railroad that I've heard before, but that's just what my brain first thought of.
Yeah.
Atlanta and West Point, I think.
Oh.
That's not a bad one. It's a better guess. Zach is also saying Atlanta and West Point. Would make sense, I guess. Have we seen a Union Pacific car?
Yep, we have, I think.
I think we've seen a couple UP cars, yeah.
I haven't noticed if we have. I have not, Zach. Although, if that's an engine that's in a museum somewhere in Atlanta, then I may have seen it, because I've been to a train museum in Atlanta. I think it was the Atlanta Railroad Museum, or Georgia Railroad Museum, or whatever it was called. Although I thought I was outside of Savannah when I saw that. Alright, I already got 9 cars of pulpwood. Oh. Creek. Might want to start pulling all of those cars out.
Why?
Or are we not getting a third interchange because it's about to hit? Oh, no, that wouldn't happen until 2 o'clock. Never mind.
2 o'clock.
I'm sorry. I looked at the in-game time thinking, oh, 12 o'clock, next interchange. Never mind. Carry on. Yeah, correct frame rate. Forgot about that. I'm actually surprised we're not getting a third interchange.
You don't know that we're not.
Yeah, we would though, because it said we only got 46 cars and it didn't say that it was at capacity. Even though 46 is the most we've ever seen in the interchange.
I mean, there's a lot of work here. There's a lot of cars to keep crews busy. I mean, most of it... it's actually getting split up pretty evenly. There's quite a bit to drop in Whittier. Bryson's going to get dumped on again. There's plenty for the Silva job.
Would it be possible to see some first person? Yeah. I mean, it's not usually the way I tend to... Oh, crap.
It's better to be in first person if he is a second guy on crew.
Yeah.
Which we don't have enough people to run 2-man crews right now. Because Dark is at one end of the railroad. I'm doing interchange, and Nyx is just kind of floating. And I'm doing interchange all by myself.
Oh, we did leave it with a professional, so.
Yeah, that's fair. Won't argue at that point. I did do this for a living. And I stick with... This is nothing. I wish my trains were this easy. I also wish I had a steam engine to switch them back with, but I'll take Alco Centuries.
Fair.
Once in a while, I got to take the RS3s out during the summer. He'd send us down with them because Donnie wanted them to go out. Not necessarily because we wanted to take them, because you know they were really beating the crap out of them, but they were not horrible engines. They just weren't cut out for the work anymore. I mean, you're talking about a locomotive that was built when the heaviest freight car on the railroad was 70 tons, and now it's like, oh yeah, here's 143 tons per car, every car.
Yes, frame rate. We are on hostile.
Pathetic. You know what I would have fun if they simulated? If they simulated the fact that you couldn't pull the pin on a coupler if the slack was out. That would be fun. Because then you'd piss off your engineer if you didn't pull the pin in time. And you couldn't open it, so then you force in the bunch of slack up on a hill. Yeah.
I think
times.
I'm in trouble.
Why?
I can't shove these 9 bulkheads up to collect like 3 or 4 more.
Do you have all the air on?
The air is, yeah, the air is perfectly green.
You're not going to move that. You're too light to. You only got 26,000 pounds tractive effort. You do not have the power to do what you're thinking about doing.
Yeah.
Really?
And this is the G25 Mogul.
Yeah, but if the air's off, if all the cars are charged and there's no handbrakes on, there shouldn't be a reason you can't shove 12 cars with that engine.
Up a hill. I don't know what the grade is. Hold on.
Yeah.
It's,
What's the weight?
2% grade. 700 tons.
Oh. Yeah, that might be an issue. You should have had a running start.
Well, I didn't because I was stopping from going from reverse.
You're gonna have to pull cars out to get to them.
I'm just gonna run these down the hill. Yes, frame rate. There are other cars. There were 3 or 4 more bulkheads that I wanted to grab that I can't now because I'm too heavy. Ideally, I probably should have grabbed those originally first when I went up, but that's not what happened, so kinda stuck with that decision.
Lesson learned.
There's even more here that I can't grab at the moment, so I'm gonna have to come back up. That is not a switch that I wanted to be aligned that way. I don't think the cars had enough of a slope to get started on their own like that, frame rate.
What's that?
Just cutting the brakes and let gravity roll them to you. I think that part of the track is at least level.
Yeah, it'd be kind of hard to start them.
Oh, I do actually have dials in here that are affected by the brakes. I'm gonna go back up anyway, frame rate, so it's not a big deal. There is a fair amount of pulpwood, though, that's gonna have to go back to Sylvia.
Bump and shove. making this old girl work.
She's not old, though. She's still our youngest engine.
Ah. You can't tell me you didn't buy it off a used car lot.
That's a little toxic there.
What?
Brand new. But if you insist on using a used car lot, then we'll buy your Decapod that way.
I mean, why would you buy something new? You guys bin it the first day you own it.
That's toxic. It's not my fault either.
I was just gonna say, is it inaccurate? No.
I think we need to start having safety meetings with this railroad.
You're supposed to be having safety meetings every freaking time you meet up. It started crew. So yes.
All right.
Yeah.
Krieg, you're responsible for leading the safety meeting tomorrow.
Okay.
Safety meeting will go as followed. If you do something stupid, I will yell at you.
Generally speaking. Yeah, that's pretty much how it goes. What?
Frame rate in my chat says my toolbox goes along the lines of, remember, if you fall in brackets off the roof, consider yourself fired. You won't be working for me when you hit the ground. Yikes.
And that is called workman's comp fraud.
It's okay. It's okay though. It's Canadian.
Ah. Last couple moves. I hope you're ready for more work, Nix.
Yeah. Maybe tomorrow.
Oh, come on. It's only 9:15.
That's being funny. I mean, I'll probably give it like another hour, 15-ish.
Oh, yeah. Well, I'll have definitely dumped the work on you by then.
Of course.
There is no mercy. Zap. My favorite gift to use in the Discord. From one of my favorite Clone Wars episodes. The Lawless.
I'm sorry. What was the reference?
Star Wars: The Clone Wars Season 5, The Lawless. There is no mercy. And there's a GIF on Discord of that very scene that I do tend to use quite often.
What was the episode on?
Siege of Mandalore. Palpatine confronts Darth Maul kind of deal.
Okay. Yep. Yep. Mm-hmm.
You know, this episode. It's looking yard talk.
Okay. I will look in a second.
Hey, for the last few paychecks there, I just did exactly what Krieg wanted to do at Dillsboro. I just let those cars roll down the hill.
Nice.
That was a good arc of episodes.
Yeah, it was.
I actually started rewatching Bad Batch.
Oh, I love Bad Batch. Bad Batch and Andor were the best things since the Clone Wars season.
You say Andor?
Andor.
Did
you not watch Andor?
I did watch it.
And you don't think it's on par with Bad Batch?
I have to watch it again. I only watched through it once.
There is some filler, but it's not bad.
It's not the most appreciated series, I don't think.
I liked Andor.
I did too, from what I remember of it.
I liked it better than Book of Boba Fett.
Ooh, I'm gonna have to fight you on that. I love Book of Boba Fett.
I liked Book of Boba Fett when they were actually at war in Los Santos, whatever the hell it is. No, it's not Mos Eisley. It's
Mos Espa.
Something like that. And then the Mandalorian season 2.5 that was stuck inside of Boba Fett. And then there was a lot of filler. I mean, I understand the story, but it just drug it out. And I was hoping for more than what we got out of it. But
I definitely want more. I hope they do more with Book of Boba Fett. I just don't think they will. And that makes me sad. Because I genuinely, I loved Book of Boba Fett for two reasons. One, because to me it was good. It was a different story that we got to see.
Mm-hmm.
And two, it was the original actor for Boba Fett.
Well, yeah.
And that was just...
Actually, was it? I don't know if it was the original actor for Boba Fett. I think it was definitely the original actor for Jango Fett. Yeah. Yes, which is and since Boba Fett is a clone of Jango, that made all the sense in the world.
Correct. But yeah, no, I hope they do more with it.
I don't know that they will, but it would be nice to see what happens. But
there's another Star Wars show I think also coming out in August this year. Acolyte?
Oh, yeah, I've heard about that.
I think that's supposed to be due out this year at some point. I thought it was August. I could be wrong, but...
I'm requesting all of the clearance available at Interchange, by the way, because I'm getting ready to pull the whole train out.
There's nothing blocking you, I don't think.
Okie dokie.
What kind of friggin' hill is that? Jeez.
So I gotta ask now.
3.2%. Oof.
Do you have a favorite clone?
A favorite clone?
Yeah.
Rex. I know that's probably like everyone else's favorite, but
I will give it to you.
Rex is like lay badass. The other one that was Jesse was good. Bad Batch guys, love the Bad Batch guys. I think misunderstood character would be Crosshair, honestly.
I think he's getting a lot more redemption though.
Yeah,
Season.
I do believe that is a redemption arc coming. I mean, he already shot a lieutenant for being a fuckwad, so I already feel so much better for rooting for Crosshair.
Yeah.
And that lieutenant wholeheartedly deserved it, so.
Oh, absolutely. I gotta go with
be honest with you.
Fives.
Sorry.
No, go ahead.
Fives. Ooh, fives was good. I do like fives.
I'll let you guys discuss Clone Wars because I actually have not seen anything of the animated series besides clips on YouTube, so I can't really say anything.
Well, I mean, we won't give you spoilers, but Fives was definitely a really big character.
Yeah.
I also think the way Cody was portrayed in season 2 of The Bad Batch, I really like that little bit of flavor.
Anyway, what I was going to say earlier is I am not flinging this oil car down a 3.2% grade.
Nah, it's fine. Just look at it, like the Gulf of Mexico.
Oh, jeez. Horizon.
Sorry, that was. I think that was a little too bad for my content usually. I feel really bad about that one.
No, you don't.
A little bit. I actually don't pay attention to the Gulf that much. I know there's like oil spills every now and again, but
you think you'd feel bad. Imagine the guy who accidentally made a oops that caused that.
Probably not as bad as the Chernobyl oops.
Yeah, that ooh. Yeah, I'd have to agree there.
Okay, so that actually reaches 3.9%.
Jeez. Where are you at?
I just pulled out of the siding at Standard Oil at outside of Bryson.
That tiny little. Okay. Yeah, that is a steep little piece of grade. Definitely.
Yeah, no wonder.
Their consist first. That's for sure.
Yeah. Because I just took 4 down, grabbed a loaded and an empty, and I had the thing in the corner full bore, and it was losing speed.
Yeah, I am gonna leave the silver cars up there because I don't think I have enough room to run around them. All of them, and still shove the empties back up.
It was the other ARC trooper that got promoted next to Fives. Was it
Echo.
Heavy?
No, it was Echo.
Was Echo promoted to ARC?
Yeah, they were both ARC troopers.
Okay.
And then got blown up at
Citadel.
Well, that's a spoiler. Yeah.
That's a good set of episodes too, because you get to see Tarkin in those episodes.
Yeah. Good old Tarkin, being an asshole even back then.
Alright, I gotta go in a sort of different, same Star Wars universe, but theoretical question that at least I think you'll enjoy, Krieg. Who do you think would win in an all-out battle? Like two different sides. Admiral Trench, this Confederacy, or Admiral Thrawn with the Empire?
Oh. Wow. That's... Wow.
It's a solid question.
It is. I'm thoroughly intrigued. I'm not quite sure how I would side with that.
Because Thrawn and Trench can be ruthless.
Oh, yes.
But I think I think Thrawn would ultimately have it.
Yeah.
Because Thrawn's got a stronger spine than Trench did.
Trench was no coward.
No. And he wasn't an idiot either.
No.
Because you first get to see him in the start of the Ryloth arc with the cloak supply run.
Yeah. Okay, so this sighting is not long enough for me to do this next move. You'll have to shove the interchange up.
That's fine.
They're just empties. You should be able to move them.
Yeah, five should be well enabled.
Yeah, I don't have enough room. I'm gonna be about 4 or 5 cars shy only, but still too much. So I'm gonna head west.
West?
West.
West and then east again?
Yes.
But back to the debate. Thrawn versus Trench. It's really hard to kind of pick who would genuinely win, because Thrawn is known to like get under his opponent's skin by using their own culture against them.
Mm-hmm.
But the Trade Federation, they don't have a culture. They're machines. There's no like sentiment at all to be used against them. So how would Thrawn really seek any sort of advantage other than ruthlessly attacking a control unit somewhere?
I mean, but okay. But control units weren't a problem since the first episode of Star Wars, because the
Right.
droids
Became
were able.
independent.
Right. So blowing up a control ship doesn't mean jack squat, except okay, you lose supply, you lose the support, but in the end, it's not the end of the world to lose a control ship.
Also, for the sake of this theoretical argument, or battle, whichever way you want to call it, would you put Admiral Trench in assistance with, say, Kalani? And if you don't remember Kalani was the strategy droid that did help him at one point.
Yes, I know. I remember who Kalani was. He was also the droid that Dooku sent to Onderon.
Correct.
So Kalani had quite the arc, actually, and most people didn't remember him until Rebels, and they're like, "Oh yeah." You know, there's this droid that actually has his own little mini arc.
And I kind of hoped that we would see Kalani again at some point, even in, like, Bad Batch. It'd be fun to see him in Bad Batch, actually.
There'd be no... You wouldn't see him, though, because Kalani and his droids were abandoned on that planet.
Oh, right, yeah.
After the shutdown order, and there was no way off. And they made no mention in Rebels about anything else. Of course, there was at the time of Rebels, there was no plans for Bad Batch to even be a series. That was still deleted episodes from when Cartoon Network, when Disney acquired Star Wars and Cartoon Network stopped making the Clone Wars. So that was something that was lost to time that was thankfully brought back. So even during Rebels, the Bad Batch were not a thought, which is why the Bad Batch wasn't mentioned in any of the Rebels episodes. And Rex made no mention of them either in those episodes.
Which is also even more interesting because Kanan met the Bad Batch.
Yes, and he also made no mention of them either. But Kanan also was afraid of them and ran from them, which maintained all the way up to the episode where he meets Rex, Wolf, and Gregor.
I don't know. I would like to see some, like, big Star Wars nerd that actually knows a lot more about the characters than we do break down a theoretical battle between Thrawn and Trench.
That would be very interesting.
Because that would definitely be worth the time to watch. I still feel like Thrawn would have it, though.
I think it would be...
It would be close, but I think Thrawn would have it.
Yeah. I have at least seen a bit of Thrawn, so... At least a bit about his character, at least in the Rebels, so, yeah.
And the reason I say that is because I feel like Thrawn plays more for a late game than Trench would.
I don't know. Anaxis was quite the campaign, and the only reason you lose Anaxis is Anakin Skywalker not being a Jedi for 30 seconds.
Yeah. Valid point there.
You won't kill me. You're a Jedi. It's against your code. Stab. I have no such weaknesses.
So I remember seeing somewhere in the Star Wars lore that there were Jedi with yellow lightsaber crystals.
The Temple Guards.
No.
No?
No. Temple Guards were one thing, yes, but these were I forget what they were called. I believe Sentinels. Whatever they were a particular class of Jedi that had no limits when it came to hunting the Sith. Like, there were no mercy, there was nothing. Like, they would go to whatever extreme needed to eliminate a Sith if they needed to. I forget. I think it was a Sentinel. I could be wrong. I know the Temple Guards were one thing for sure.
Well, I mean, the definition of a Sentinel is a guard.
A guard, yeah.
So...
I forget what it was. I'll have to maybe see if I can find that video again. But it was some sort of lore around the yellow crystal.
That's intriguing.
How are we doing tonight? We're doing good. Just a little bit more nerdy chit-chat than usual.
I should have kicked those freaking cars harder. Oh well.
Oh, I got logs up here to collect too. But the log cars that I have at the sawmill are not empty yet. Yeah, there's a lot of Star Wars lore that is questionable whether or not it's canon. Because,
especially since Disney took over.
Yeah, because at a point before Disney, there was a lot of stuff that was considered canon, and then it was thrown out the window. But yeah. I will say though, going back to like Bad Batch, one thing that I have appreciated is like some of the subtle connections that they make to like other things.
Mm-hmm.
Like one of the episodes, you see the origin of Jabba the Hutt's Rancor.
Yes.
Which completely surprised me when I saw that episode. I forget what else they referenced to. The connection back to Cad Bane and Book of Boba Fett was also really cool.
Mm-hmm.
And in Bad Batch. I think he also appeared in Bad Batch.
Yes, he did.
But seeing him in live action, that was awesome.
Yeah, it was an unexpected treat.
Yeah. And then they've been doing all right with Ahsoka.
Yeah.
I can't say though that I enjoy the younger live action versions of her though.
They weren't bad.
I wasn't a fan of them. They didn't fit right for me. And I think the reason for it is I feel like it's the whoever the younger actor was that did younger Ahsoka in the show for the live action looked like and may have been the same actor that did young Gamora in the Marvel universe.
It was.
It was, yeah.
It was.
And I think that was my problem. Because I saw that actor and that's immediately triggered like, oh, this is this person. And you can't see him as somebody else type deal.
Looks at looks at Harrison Ford and freaking Han Solo and Indiana Jones.
I'll give you a weirder one. The actor for Cedric Diggory and Edward Collins. I forget what the actor's name is, but the guy that ended up doing Twilight.
Oh.
And then the actor for Bella in Twilight, or actress. I can't see her in anything else either.
Well, try seeing Daniel Radcliffe as anyone but Harry Potter.
Yeah, it's the same thing. Or Peter Dinklage as anyone else other than Tyrion Lannister.
David Tennant as anyone but the 10th Doctor.
But there's a few people like that like you can't unsee as one character once they're played or portrayed as somebody else. Can't think of anybody else though off the top of my head that's like that.
Leonard Nimoy and Spock.
I never watched Star Trek. I hate to admit that, but I've never watched Star Trek. My sister did, but I didn't. Heath Ledger as the Joker. Yeah. Daniel Craig as anybody else other than James Bond.
What, not Sean Connery?
Oh, no, well, so there are multiple James Bond actors. My point is that Daniel Craig as an actor I can't see as anybody other than James Bond as a character. Like, I know he's in other things, but every time I see him, it's just immediately back to James Bond.
While my train is charging, I'm gonna get a drink. Be right back.
Hey, get us one too.
Yeah. Real G.
Jon Snow. I can't think of Jon's actor. Daenerys' actor from Game of Thrones is also another one. And she was in a Star Wars. She was in Solo. Well, Gecko, I've seen them all, and I like a lot of the James Bond actors. Pierce Brosnan, Daniel Craig, Sean Connery was one. Well, Sean Connery was the first one. Roger Moore. Can't think of some of the other ones right now. Pierce Brosnan, though, was one of the really great ones. And I hated Daniel Craig at first, too, as a Bond actor, but he's really grown on me. But I don't think they'll do any more movies after the last one ended. Which actually I wouldn't mind sitting down and rewatching his set of movies. Because a lot of them chain together. I can't think. Was it in the Bond movies? Whoever played M, I think that was Judi Dench. She's another one, like another actor that I can't see as anybody else either. Even though I know she's in a ton of things. It's a very popular British actress.
9 is heading west.
How did we get to Star Wars and Bond? Yes.
Heh.
How did we get to Star Wars?
I don't.
I don't remember how that conversation
Oh,
started.
I remember. Because I did the whole "There is no mercy" meme.
Oh, right.
Yeah, that's right.
Memes.
Memes. It's always memes. I got 1,000 tons. 35 cars. Most of these must be empty.
Reminds me how to check on Silva Interchange, see where that's sitting. Not Silver Interchange, but Arlark Junction.
Oh. I got some more cars for that place.
I got pulpwood that's got to go down to Silva. Nearly 1,000 tons of it, if not more.
Ooh.
Yeah, what else do you talk about when you train? Yes, exactly. Nerdy things.
Four is eastbound for Ela and to return. On the off chance that you beat me there, Krieg, if you beat me back, you want me to lined up for track 1?
It's a, what, to Bryson?
Yeah, to Bryson.
Just land me wherever you want the Bryson cars. It's just like half my train.
Oh, okay.
I might actually have to split it between 2 tracks. It's a lot of cars.
Oh, actually, I don't even know if I have anywhere for you to drop Whittier cars other than the main line.
Ooh.
We'll figure out where you want them, because I'm gonna...
Actually, no, I have a whole other lane. I'm sorry.
Okay. Passing milepost
Oh my
49. Cowie. Moo.
Nasu in my chat says I'm gonna get hate here, but I've only seen episode 1, part of episode 2, episode 7, and of course, Clone Wars till the end of its run on Cartoon Network.
What is wrong with you?
What is wrong? Yes, what is wrong with you, Nasu? It's a very painful statement to read.
How do you miss most of the movies and then watch the Clone Wars?
Well, watch only part of the Clone Wars because you watched it till the end of its run on Cartoon Network.
Yeah, then you're missing the best, one of the better seasons. It's the last season. Oh, the last 4 episodes are so juicy.
I need to sit down and rewatch Star Wars in chronological order. And if you've never done that, like pure chronological order, it's so fulfilling and enjoyable.
I would agree. There's actually a list which Clone Wars episodes are chronological because the first couple seasons are a little mixed.
Yeah.
You have to skip around a bit. Because the first actual episode of the Clone Wars
is the Malevolence.
No. I think...
Well, the first episode aired. Sorry, the first episode that aired was the Malevolence.
No, I thought it was the episode where Yoda was on the not Nemodian, the flying frog planet. Don't remember what the planet name is. Toydaria.
Yeah, that's it. I was trying to think of the name too. I couldn't think of it either. No, first episode should be Malevolence that aired season 1 of Clone Wars. You can check me, but I'm 99% sure that was the first episode that aired.
Let's see.
I think the first episode that happens in chronological order, I think, is the start of the Ryloth arc.
Star Wars logs into Disney Plus to go check.
I was gonna start up my TV and do that too.
Season 1, Episode 1. Ambush. Yoda leads 3 clone troopers against a droid army. Season 1, Episode 2 was Rising Malevolence.
Season 1, Episode 2?
Yes, that's when the Malevolence started.
So I was off by 1.
Yeah. And that was a 3-episode arc. But that Season 1, Episode 1 should really be like somewhere in Season 2 or 3, I think?
Yeah, something like that, yeah.
Because that's after the Aid Run episode. To Ryloth. That was during the Ryloth campaign, so that should be after the Ryloth arc. Or, let's see. Where is the Ryloth arc? That might actually be somewhere later in Season 1. No. Oh, yeah, there it is. The Ryloth arc is towards the end of Season 1. So Season 1, Episode 1 should actually be somewhere in Season 2.
Oh, don't worry, Krieg. Nasu's seen parts of Rebels.
Oh. Passing milepost 5-1 westbound.
Nasu, honestly, the best way I could recommend doing it is literally watching it all in chronological order. Mix everything between live action and animated.
Yeah, they only start to cross over towards the end of Season 7. And even then, it doesn't start crossing over between Episode 3 and Season 7 until Season 7, Episode 11.
One thing I do like about the animated series is they brought a more satisfying end to Maul.
Oh, yes, the Obi-Wan Maul showdown.
Oh, yeah.
And even him, like Maul, getting his hands into, the crime syndicate and all that fun stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And he makes an appearance in Solo, and in the last season of Clone Wars and Rebels.
Yes. He ended up being quite the important character after him being cut in half in episode 1.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I remember them teasing the season that he came back, like the teaser for that season, and just being excited just to have any sort of bit of his story come back. Yeah, Crimson Dawn, the Black Sun, the Pike Syndicate. Pikes are very nasty to deal with.
Well, I mean, you're literally talking about professional intergalactic drug lords.
Yeah. You know, the same people that kept what's his face alive for like 10 years.
Yeah, just as insurance.
What was the name of the character? I can't even remember.
He was some assistant to Chancellor Valorum,
Yeah.
I think. It's interesting in the animated series how close they let the Jedi get to the truth before Order 66.
Yeah.
Like, ever so close. And then Yoda figured it out that, oh, Count Dooku was involved in the creation of the clones. Well, in that same season, I think. Yes, in that same exact season, they had also had issues with inhibitor chips in the clones, and still the Jedi Council was like, ah, don't worry about it.
It's fine.
Literally, it's fine meme with Yoda as the dog.
Fine it is.
Number 4, Westbound to Bryson.
I remember people memeing on the last set of episodes they released for the Clone Wars on the ones that were, or no, it wasn't. It was Tales of the Jedi, that little series that they did.
Right.
They were memeing on it because when they brought Yaddle in, which was Yoda's cousin or relative of some sort, that she spoke just completely normal.
Yes.
Like
which
a
was
normal
hilarious.
human being, and yet Yoda's over here rearranging the grammar rulebook. Alright, I'm gonna stop here for a second. I want to check the cars up in the line here.
Number 9, passing milepost 54, westbound.
Okay. Alright, so I definitely have to tail back up into Connolly again. Another thing too that I'm happy that they've kind of done a long circle back to is in Ahsoka. They made a reconnection back to the father arc.
Oh, yes.
The three sages, the father, the son, and the daughter.
I don't know how much more that's gonna get followed though, because didn't the actor portraying Balin Skull die?
Yes, he did. Unfortunately. But as far as what I've picked up, there was a mother, a part of that family, obviously.
Oh.
And the mother, I think, also
passing mile marker 6-1 westbound.
Also has a connection to the Night Sisters to some extent, I think. So I think there's a very interesting arc that's going to come out of Ahsoka the next season that they do. So I'm interested to see how that goes. But yeah, at the end of that season of Ahsoka, you see Balon standing on the statue of the father.
Mm-hmm.
Which we know all three of those characters had died.
Yep. Well, yes, but we also know that the daughter is the owl that follows around Ahsoka.
Yeah. So they may be reincarnated also.
Mm-hmm.
To some extent.
Getting ready to come into Whittier. Am I lined in?
Yes.
Okay.
Do you want the main line or do you want a siding?
Wherever you want your cars. I don't give a shit.
Alright, I want them in the shed then.
4 passing mile marker 6-2 westbound.
Full backwards reverser. Full throttle.
To the shed.
We'll make them fit.
Alright, you are aligned to the second lane.
Doki.
I am climbing the creek. For whatever reason, I can't think of anything other than Anakin in that little trial between the daughter and the son going, kneel.
Huh.
And just puts both of them on the ground. Oh shit, I'm going too fast.
The father's going, here, turn my daughter and son into subs. Okay.
And both of them, let's be honest, are brats.
Oh, yes, of course. That's a lot of pulpwood to go back up.
Yes, it is.
I guess I'll have to grab that on the way back through.
Yes, you will. Have you worked any other areas other than transfer since you started playing with us?
No, but you guys put me on transfer for the very reason that I'm on transfer.
True. I guess the better question is, would you be interested in doing anything else?
I mean, switching is my thing.
Okay.
I mean, I am running end to end, but I still have to shift the interchange when it comes in. So, because I didn't leave a hell of a lot of work for Theo or you. Everything ends up being blocked after it's sorted out of the bigger blocks. It kind of falls together. There's very minor switch moves after that, and then it falls into place. Now, would I mind running locals? No, I wouldn't. I'm used to that too. It's big power, but big power with air brakes coming down hills though. I mean, I seem to be pretty good at it, and I do it relatively efficiently. So I'm content. You know, if someone wants to try their hands on the mountain and wants me to do local instead, you know, it's no difference to me really. Now, do I want to run passenger? No, not really.
Not like a 16 car long passenger train.
No, running point to point to point to point, stop and go does not. No, that doesn't interest me really.
If they really improve the AI, it might be something to just put the AI on.
Yeah, just have them go around and around and around.
Ooh, that was a little. That was a little. That was a bang.
What'd you do?
I hit a car at 4 miles an hour. Coupled in.
That's child's play.
It's good for 50.
I remember we made a hitch once. We were putting power together, and the head engine decided it was not interested in stopping that day. And I coupled to the next engine in line a little hard that we managed to break a fuel line. That was fun. I had to quick shut down the engine and call the shop.
Ooh.
All right. Whittier cars are dropped off. I will head for Bryson next. For Theo's lot.
Yeah, you're probably gonna have like 1 or 2 cars to pick up here.
Is that all?
That's all for now.
That's honestly a good thing with the amount of pulpwood you're gonna have to pick up from Whittier.
Hmm.
Your line did the track 1 at Bryson, so.
All right.
I'm going to be clear on the other side of town here, so you don't have to worry about me too much.
Okay. Seven still on the siding at Whittier.
Yep.
So we've gone this whole day without running passenger service.
Part of the day.
Interesting.
Noticeably, we have not done any time skipping.
Yeah, that's true.
Because we've been basically handling everything ourselves.
Yeah. And I got another hour and a half till next interchange.
Assuming that we're getting one.
Yeah.
I am doing seemingly well on, at least with the logs. Pulpwood, I think, is going a bit slow today just because we haven't been able to move it.
Mm-hmm.
pull these cars out, and then gotta do a runaround.
Oh, there's a tank car that's gonna be picked up at Whittier that's empty.
Really? A tank
Yep.
car?
Yep.
It's a first.
Yeah, they take forever to empty.
Yeah. Doesn't matter where you go.
Wonder how long it's been there.
I don't know.
Probably a month.
At this rate? Probably. I want to say maybe a week in game. What day is it in game actually?
We are on day 19. Skyender? I apologize if I butchered your name. Is YouTube being particular about who can become members? An example, join a group when y'all say who can join. I can't find the join button on this video and others. The join membership button should be there somewhere. I'm not familiar where exactly it is, but if you go into the description down below, there should be a link for that as well. So hopefully that helps you. We keep our sessions to the Derpineers and above YouTube membership ranks, so people that do actually support the channel for the time being. We'll do more open sessions at some point. You mean Nash's benefactors? Or beneficiaries? No. There's people that have become members on their own. Nasu is a wonderful support to the channel because they've gifted a lot of memberships. But as I've said before in the past, you guys do not have to give me money at all. I just simply appreciate the fact that you guys are here. That's why the streams are not monetized other than the memberships and the super chats and all that. Because I also don't want to throw ads in your face as much as I can help it. Thank you for the membership. Scander. I apologize if I'm butchering your name there, but thank you so much for becoming a Derp Orman. Appreciate you. If you are looking to become a part of the session, please join our Discord server down below. And be sure to link your YouTube account to your Discord, so you can receive the appropriate role to then be able to join. Unfortunately, you'll have to wait until Discord syncs with YouTube, which sometimes takes up to an hour before you'll get your role. But as long as you have your connections made, you'll be fine. Creek, when you hit Bryson, let me know.
Okay. Not much longer. I'm getting ready to go by 61 now.
Okay. Because I think after you hit Bryson and I get these logs down, I'm gonna call it quits for tonight.
Okay.
Tomorrow, however, I think we'll hit it with a longer stream because it's Friday, and hopefully we'll have more people.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna be probably late to that party because I actually have to go to my sister's birthday at 6. So I probably won't be around to save your bacon till later.
That's fine.
Now, the weekend, while it's snowing like nuts out Saturday and Sunday, we can roll.
I'll take you up on that. I'll be buried in as well.
Roger.
I'd like to see Sheridan get back on, and Dragon and everybody else.
That'd be good.
Well, like I said, if you're interested in getting into the session or into any of the future sessions, just make sure that you have your YouTube linked to your Discord account. That way you can get all the server information and have access to the call that we're in. And then we can talk about nerdy shit like Star Wars and choo-choos. Or the trains that were in Star Wars, like on the Malevolence. That just looked like a very thin, elongated MTT.
When your battleship is so big, you need to take a train to get anywhere on it.
There was a mod for what in the world was the game called? Star Wars Empire at War, where you could get the Malevolence into the game for
Nice.
the space battles. That also had the Force of Corruption DLC to it.
Mm-hmm.
Did you ever play that game, Creek?
I've had that since it came out.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Now here's a good question: have you played Star Wars Galactic Battlefront or Battlegrounds? Sorry.
Say that again?
Star Wars Galactic Battlegrounds.
No.
No. Hmm.
I don't ever remember hearing about that game.
That's maybe very, very late 90s or early 2000s.
No.
That's around the same generation as Star Wars Pod Racer, I believe it was. Look it up. I think you can find it on Steam if it really interests you. It was one of my, if not all-time favorite Star Wars game.
See, we played a lot of Star Wars Battlefront 2 back in the day. The Xbox game. Played a lot of that.
Yeah, Star Wars Galactic Battlegrounds.
Hmm.
I would love if they would remaster that game. It would be amazing if they remastered it and not touch a single thing, because that game was absolutely perfect.
As if anyone has even the source files for that game anymore.
I'm sure they exist. But I mean, even if it was remastered or recreated, as long as it was the same but just like modern visuals, yeah, I would love that. I would be just in absolute joy with that game.
You know what game would I wish they would remaster? The original Medal of Honor.
You know, it's funny you say that because I literally I set my dad's computer up recently to be able to play that again because he loved Medal of Honor. So I gave him my Origin account, or EA account now as it is, and yeah, I got him the original Medal of Honor bundle. And that that game is a bit dated too in of itself, but it kind of holds up. I haven't played it in ages, but I wouldn't mind sitting down and just trying it again, just to see kind of like what it was like. Again.
Those games were hard. They actually made you work for those games.
Yeah, they were hard. Captain Robert finally making it to the show. Welcome on in. I'm afraid you're probably about catching the tail end of this one, sadly. But I hope you enjoy the content.
Yeah, I'm pulling into the yard now.
It's also good to see that somebody else recognizes the title of Star Wars Galactic Battlegrounds. I just gotta pick up this last log car. Alright, good. I can actually push on this hill. Spicy wheel noises happening. Just glad you made it. Love the content too. Well, I'm glad. It's always it's one of those weird things. Like, it's always hard to tell whether people genuinely enjoy the content. Just because, like, I sit here and I just play the game. I'm just myself. And to me, like, I don't really feel like this is the most entertaining thing in the world. But, I mean, if you guys enjoy it, awesome. Just keep letting me know that. So I know to keep making it. It's gonna be a lovely VOD to rewatch when you finally catch up on the series. If you guys are not caught up, whereabouts are you? Like, what day are you guys on? Are we talking about, like, last week or 2 weeks ago? Because I know there's a lot of hours. We've damn near put 50 hours in this series already. If not more. Probably more. But it's also one of those things, too, where I made sure to kind of stream and create content of every second of me playing this game so far on this world. So you guys get to see all of that genuine experience.
I might have to toss that hopper onto the consist before you leave.
Yeah. It's only got 12.5 tons left on it.
Alright, you're still in before Christmas. So that wasn't all that long ago. It was like maybe 3 or 4 streams ago. So you're not that far behind. BG Gaming has seen every day so far. Well, thank you so much for your continued support. That amazes me. So, BG, you mean to say that you've seen every minute of this series? And if so, I feel so bad for you. I'm so sorry.
That had to be interesting when I just randomly showed up last weekend out of nowhere, like, oh, hey. New character has arrived.
New fighter. Hey, frame rate's been damn here, like, literally every stream that we've had. PG Gaming has actually seen every single part. No, so is Gerald. That's true. Oh, then you found Heist playing. I'm happy that you found my little humble abode. I apologize for some of the toxicity towards other titles, but it's deserved. although hilarious at times. Well, you guys don't have to, obviously, you guys don't have to comment or chat. That's, you know, obviously all entirely up to you guys. I do love interacting with you guys. It does help. Any more water? Water.
9 is tied down in the roundhouse.
4 is tied down.
Alright, thank you, gents. I'm coming down the mountain off the creek right now. Actually, I'm just about to hit the Y.
Two and 3 are so quiet over here, all by themselves.
Yep. Yeah.
2 looks so tiny compared to 9.
Scander's saying that they were cracking up when we were down to 1 working engine for a while.
Oh, whose fault's that?
I don't remember, to be honest.
Wasn't that Sheridan or?
I think Sheridan.
I think
and it was like a combination between Sheridan and who were we immediately playing with? Had to have been like Nasu or maybe Daiches. I don't remember. Whoever we were, yeah, something happened. I think we only had like 3 engines at the time, though. But it was one of those instances where it's like, something went wrong and we didn't really have much of an option on what we could do.
Mm.
Oh crap. Okay. I'm gonna have to get creative here. Lovely. Speaking of the devil, there's Nasu. Yeah.
Cruise. Okay, so go to Alarka Bryson. Join that. Get that. Let's take a look at that switch list.
Yeah, I guess that's true. The first couple of streams were pretty rough because we were just starting the game for the first time and had absolutely no idea what we were doing. And yeah, we managed to get down to 1 working engine because of some shenanigans somewhere. Alright, I think I'm going to have to send these cars here further into the sawmill track. Robert says everybody has their niche. Enjoy watching everything I can. Well, regardless, I hope everybody is enjoying the content. And the shenanigans that tends to happen. But if you guys are not a part of it, we do have a Discord server that you guys can join. There's a link for that in the description down below. It is the best way to stay up to date on everything that's going on. Especially for people that are memberships here on the channel. you guys can get a sneak peek on when the server for this game goes up. Because sometimes I'll have this server up like an hour before we even get started, really. Or at least an hour before the stream. I don't know if I can get all these cars in here.
You probably... Well, they probably won't all start unloading, but you can probably get a good bit of them in there. Oh, yeah, no, you're not fitting all... Well... Maybe. Keep going.
Maybe.
You got like 2 cars.
Yeah.
Car and a half.
I just didn't want to throw any more on the unloading section,
Half.
but...
Quarter.
Oops.
Oof. It'll be close, but...
I have a handbrake somewhere. There it is.
You can maybe fit car and 3/4.
I just realized how much traffic will be added when the Fontaine Bridge project is done.
A lot.
Yeah.
Half car. Quarter car. 5 feet. 3 feet.
I let
2
the
feet.
coupler slack on that. It's like all of one car fits. No. Wait, what goes on this one track right next to this?
Nothing, as far as I understand. I've never seen anything go in it.
Alright, well, you know what? Screw it. It's gonna get 2 cars.
I don't even know what track that is. Let me see here.
I don't know if it's even identified as anything either.
Let's see. Locations.
It's a sawmill.
Whittier.
R1
A sawmill.
and S1, S2.
It's
it's not marked.
It's not marked.
I bet it will be in an update. Nix is like, I know what's going there.
Yeah, but frame rate, see, tier 5s is all we know. Smile. We want maximum chaos on this railroad.
This isn't chaos. You know nothing of chaos.
You called this a railroad? Pathetic. Alright, well, our log cars will be busy for a while. Don't give $50 a month. Yes, NASA, you're crazy because I made that membership thinking that nobody would ever use it. Nasu's literally the chairman of the Derp Railroad because he's done the ridiculous and bought the highest tier membership.
Honestly, you probably didn't have to shove it all this way in.
You're right, but sometimes it's just better the deeper it is.
Oh. You lied, Nix. We don't have all tier 5 contracts.
We don't. Because Robinson Gap doesn't have tier 5s yet. Which I think we have to work Robinson Gap for like another few days before that's possible, actually. We're on tier 4, but not tier 5. Everything else should be tier 5, though. I think running passengers, though, during like one of our like more active session ops is really interesting because you get to interact with all the locals and the transfers, and also get to kind of see everything going on for the most part. Or at least get to see a little bit of everything, rather.
Okay, so Lark is still in progress. So is the Fontaine Bridge.
All right, we're gonna be putting 8 down soon. Yeah, that's true, Nasu. Yeah, when you get to a section of the railroad where there's not really anybody there at all, then yeah, it gets kind of boring, but passenger service does pull its weight when it's bringing 10K in a day. When it's being ran properly. Alright, back to the shed we go. Krieg is getting me to finally put in some good habits of resetting my switches.
Good.
Good.
There are other habits you guys need to pick up that you sorely lack.
So you're right. You guys can be here whenever you guys can be here. I do miss everybody, though. Turn our cab lights off. Oop. Anyways, with everybody tied down, and oh dear, an hour till potentially another interchange if we get one, we're gonna end stream here. So with that said, guys, thank you for everybody that's hung out tonight and watched and enjoyed on the nerdy conversations that we've had about choo-choos and Star Wars choo-choos. But yeah, I'll hopefully be live again tomorrow. So if you guys want to hang out, you guys are welcome to do so. All YouTube memberships are also welcomed to join and be a part of the sessions as well. So until then, guys, thank you so much for watching. It has been a pleasure. And until next time, guys, please enjoy.